fellas! Welcome to another Whiskey Wednesday. We officially have 21 Whiskey Wednesdays left. We are in the home stretch, if you could ever call it that. So, wow, we've got 340 people in here. Holy shit. Okay, so... yeah. I'm not going to be able to get to all the shouts, but if you're in here, thank you so much. I'm going to hit a few names, some members: Phoenix Del Mar, Teddy Knight, Big Chris, Chino King, Cannon Phelps, Casey Soko, Roman Plays, Johnny Canelo, Generic Jerry. We got some mods in here. A bunch of other people. Pickle is here. I saw Big Chris. I saw, who else did I see? A lot of names. T-Bert's in here. A lot of folks. 10 Camo 1, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Maybe you've been lurking in the stream, maybe not. Actually, hold on. I just realized that my my chat thing is goofed up. It's actually sitting behind the PNG. Un momento, por favor. Let me pull this down here underneath browser. There we go. It's a little more clean, a little clearer, a little easier to see. So, obviously, today is quite the day. So a lot of you were wondering where I was at this morning. I was asleep. My ass was in bed. So thank you, Bav, by the way. He called me and woke me up, and I had only been asleep for 2.5 hours at this point, mind you. And he said, hey, you need to wake up. There's a lot of stuff going on. And I'm like, brother, I would love to, but I just went to bed. I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning last night working on some stuff for this stream and trying to put some things together. And then I went to bed. I was not expecting Rockstar to just drop almost 60 screenshots and, pre-order prices at 6 o'clock this morning. That was not on my bingo card. So I slept through all the craziness. But I figured, you know what? I would rather sleep now and be 100% with it when it comes time to do the Whiskey Wednesday stream. I also had a video I had to try and put together, and I had to work today. So it's been a chaotic day, but we're here. We're in the home stretch, guys. We're getting so close. I'm so jacked. When Bav called me and says, you need to check out these screenshots, I was half out of it. I had been sleeping for 2 hours, and I still hopped on to just kind of skim through them and look at some of them. And I was like, man, dude, there's some really cool ones in there, and some ones that really stood out and gave us some new information on things and the website information. We're gonna get into all that. So yes, but I wanted to go ahead and get to this dono here from Warp Space 94. Says the pic of them riding a boat with Vice City in the background is some of the best graphics I have ever seen in a video game. The water literally looks real. Warp Space, I couldn't agree more. Thank you for the $5 donation. I couldn't agree more. I think these screenshots look phenomenal, although I will say there are some inconsistencies. Some look a little fuzzy, others look really good. For example, the shot of Jason's house on the stilts looks a little fuzzy for whatever reason. I don't know what that's about. Thank you for the jewels. What was that? Flooded Timber Farm. Thank you. Oh my gosh, and Bryce Hernandez with the 5 gifted memberships. Hold on, pause the music. Hold up, wait a minute. Let's see. Bryce Hernandez just gifted 5 memberships. I Broke the Chains, Oil Savage Music, Bad Jovi Praying, Remove Chan, and Joshua Ford. You are all new members of the channel. Thank you to Bryce Hernandez. Welcome to the sack.
See how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Welcome. So normally you'll get early access. If you're new to the SAC, you'll get early access to videos, usually at least 24 hours. I try to do more 48 to give you a little bit more a heads up. You also get access to new emojis, all cool stuff like that. And there's also a special membership chat in the Discord if you've been a member for 3 months or longer. So anyway, but yeah, so let's get into this. I appreciate you guys being here. Let's start off with the pricing. So they announced 2 different versions of the game that will be available for pre-order. And everybody in Australia, by the way, this is a whole nother topic. And Bav and I will fight this to the death. he firmly believes, because he's in Australia and he gets to take full advantage of it, that the Australians should get early access to this, and like when the game launches. And so we're just going to be sitting over here in America, where this game is based, and most of it being built, and we're going to be sitting here watching the Australians play it for like a whole 12 to 15 hours before we get access to it. I don't like that. And when they did the way they rolled out the pre-orders like that, it makes me sad. It makes me sad to see that. But anyway, the pre-order bundles that are going live at midnight tonight here in the United States, we've got two. We've got the standard edition that comes in at $79.99, which is exactly what I thought it was going to be, by the way. A lot of you that have been here for a while, you know, old Sav called that one. I think it just made the most sense, to get this game at $79.99. I think any higher than that, and you risk pricing out a certain demographic, and any lower, and it tells everybody that the game isn't better than the last one. So I think 80 was the perfect spot for it. And what I was pleasantly surprised by is that the Ultimate Edition is only $20 more than the Standard Edition, instead of like $40 more. I fully expected it to be like $119, but it's not. So I think that's awesome. We've got a dono from Player 11, said, I've waited 10 plus years for this game, and if anyone complains about the content locked behind the deluxe edition, that sounds like a personal issue. If they can't save an extra $20 by November to upgrade, that's their problem. Damn, cold-blooded Player 11, but thank you. I appreciate the $20, man. So here's what I'll say about that. As for, the extra $20, I think he makes a good point. Like, you guys have till November to come up with, the extra $20. It's not crazy expensive. It's a lot less than what I expected it to be. As for the people that are complaining about the content being locked behind the Ultimate Edition, to that I say, it's just a sign of the times, man. I mean, everybody is going to do that. The Rockstar is just, following the lead. You know what I mean? Like, they're just continuing that same mindset of charging as much as they can. They want to make as much money as they can for the game, but they're also going to come up with ways to get you to upgrade to that next version. And the best way to do that is to lock some content behind it. And anybody saying it's pay to win, that's silly. That's absolutely silly. I will not tolerate that argument. I think that is ridiculous. It's definitely not pay to win. We're talking about like clothing, tattoos, a couple of cars, maybe a certain location or two. It's nothing crazy. You know what I mean? So I'm not on board with the whole pay to win argument, but I will say, it's just a sign of the times, man. The game is coming out in 2026. 20 years ago, that wouldn't be the case, but it is what it is, Can't fix it. Just get on board with it. So, holy cow. Okay, we've got a flurry of additions here to the Sack of Friends. Let me go ahead and pull up my YouTube chat here in order so I can see this. Where'd it go? Where is it? 1 second. 1 second. All right, let me pop this out, make this a little bit bigger. Okay, and I'll get to this. We've got, if I call your name out, you just got a free membership from Remove Chan. Just donated 10 gifted memberships. Scratch Versace, Warped Space, J-Lo 600, Max Goof, Plural Abyss, Saya Buo 00, Band-Aid Eye, I don't know. I think I got it. Joe Fisher, Cryptid Tactical, Rando Combat Gems. You guys all got memberships gifted courtesy of Remove Chan. Get some W's in the chat for Remove Chan. Thank you so much. That was very, very, very generous of you. We also got a $2 dono from Casey Soko saying people were expecting $100 anyway. You're exactly right. And I actually made that point in my video that I just released about an hour ago. you know, people were kind of saying it was going to be $100 anyway. So the fact that we're getting it for 80 is, you know, kind of a good thing. I mean, it's, if you don't want the extra content, then don't pay the extra 20 bucks. You know what I mean? I don't think you're going to be any worse for wear. And at $20, I don't know what that form of currency is from the RK Aramov, but thank you for the 20, whatever that is. It says, I agree, get your money up. $2 from Spizike Speakle says, get your money up, broke boys. That's not right. That's mean. That's mean, guys. Some people are financially challenged. You know, it is what it is. Scratch Versace with the $4.99 says, what do we think about the online? No mention of it currently. Do we think it's a separate cost experience? Yes and yes. It is going to be a separate experience. That's why they officially phrased it that way on the website. GTA 6 will be a single-player experience because GTA 6 Online will be called something else. It's going to be totally separate from that. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. That will probably come 2 to 4 weeks after the game launches, if I had to guess. But yeah. And then Tom C. Hussein, I don't know how to say that. But thank you for the 10. He says, the issues I have with exclusives isn't about money. It's an ethics thing. I would have preferred a $100 standard edition with no paywall. I mean, I get it. And I understand where you're coming from, and you sound like an older gamer like myself. And, you know, the thing is, like, we got used to the good old days, but the good old days are long gone, brother. What is left is a hollow shell of the video game industry. It is very corporatized. It is very monetized. And, you know, this is, I think, as good as it's going to get. I'm just grateful that they didn't run the standard edition at $100 and charge $120 for the ultimate edition, you know? So I think the pricing is pretty reasonable. I think it's pretty fair. I'm not overly upset about the pricing. But, you know, I know everybody has different opinions on that. So tis what it is. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and start looking at some screenshots. I will try to kind of answer some questions as we go in the comments. I've got Twitch up. I've got YouTube up, so we'll be able to look at both of those. I am sipping on, for anybody wondering, it is indeed Whiskey Wednesday. I am sipping on Tennessee Blackberry. Whoa, what just happened? I got dark for a second. I don't know what happened. Did you guys see that? I am sipping on some Tennessee Blackberry Jack Daniels. So grab your drinks. This is going to be a fun stream. We're going to go through and we're going to look at all of these screenshots. We're going to look at the website and we're going to kind of see what we can see and try and find what we can find. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right. Here we go. Let me get this moved up here. So we are going to go to the handy dandy 6Hub. All right, so here we are on 6Hub. If you haven't been in this website, you're missing out. Everything you could possibly want as relates to GTA 6 is here. We've got 612 people in the chat right now. You guys need to check out 6Hub. I'm going to say this one time, and then we're going to move on. We will be doing a giveaway for a free PlayStation 5. I don't know if it's going to be a PS5 like the standard edition or a PS5 Pro, but we're going to be doing a giveaway for that at some point on 6Hub. And in order to be a part of that, you have to be a member of the website. So if you would like to get in on that, that's how you do it. Got a dono here from Warped Space. $5 donation says, the new pic of Jason's house does look blurry for some reason, but that's obviously not what the game would look like. Maybe a filter or something on it. I don't know. I don't know about that yet. That's the one that stood out to me, and I was a little concerned about it. We'll get to that. So we're going to come down here to screens of videos. We're going to scroll down just below the trailers, and Canon was nice enough to go ahead and get up early this morning and get all this put together. Jeff Avignano said, I went ahead and bought a PS5 Pro today. That's awesome, dude. I finally got mine. I got mine probably a month ago. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I got mine about a month ago. My wife got it for my birthday. So it's kind of a birthday present / business investment. Jeff Queen 612 with the $4.99 says if they can't spend another $20 for the Ultimate, they're gonna hate when they have to buy an online version for another $59.99. I don't think the online version is gonna cost a full $60, and the reason for that is Rockstar is gonna find other ways to monetize that. They don't need to charge like an outrageous amount for that. You're probably looking at $39.99 for the online. If I had to guess, I'm gonna go on record right now and say GTA 6 online is gonna be $40. Player 11 with the 10 says, also, may I just say the vintage Vice City pack, everything I wanted in terms of aesthetic. I recently watched all of the 1985 TV series Miami Vice with my dad. This is literally perfect. That's awesome, dude. I'm really glad that that you're getting what you wanted. I think that is really cool. That's actually the vintage Vice City pack is one of the things I'm really looking forward to as well. I think Jason looks like a total badass in this particular shot. I love that dude. He just looks like he just snorted a line of cocaine off of a mirror somewhere, and he's about to just like go murder a bunch of people. That's what that reminds me of. Overlord Rocks with the $20 says, do you think there is any chance there will be being a disc in the box? No, I don't think there's going to be a disc in the box, but there will be a map. Personally, I'm hoping there's still physical disc. They could spill the files, but they could split the files between the disc and the code if they wanted to prevent people from leaking anything early. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't think it's necessarily about the leaks, guys. I don't think they're worried about leaking anything early. I think the biggest reason for them not doing a disc is with how many versions or how many discs they're going to have to create. Like, and it was Rob Morris over at Vinyl Public Access that made this point in a post today on YouTube. But he said, like, if you think about it, you know, if they sell 50 million copies of this game and each disc costs roughly about $1 to make, and who knows what the actual cost is, but like, that's $50 million, right? That's like, that's part of your marketing budget. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of money. So I just don't think they're gonna. Everything is moving digital nowadays, like everything. You know what I mean? Every movie you watch is digital. I don't know anybody that goes and rents a DVD at a store anymore. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there that do it, but you know, it kind of is what it is. Everything is what it is now. Spizike Spiegel says, "I'm sorry for calling people broke. Come on, I'll buy you a shirt." Who is Rocco with the 5 says, I want to buy someone the Ultimate Edition. How can you do a mini giveaway for me to give someone the money? That is an excellent question. Send me join the Discord, send me a Discord message, and what we'll do is, we'll figure it out. Send me a Discord message. We'll figure out a way to make that happen if you want to do that. It won't be on this live stream. It'll probably be the next Whiskey Wednesday that we do that. But yeah, do that. Alex Akopian with the 10 says, hey, Sav, I do understand this premium edition. I don't understand this premium edition. There are annual spots, games that charge $80 or even more for their ultimate team card crap. By the way, this is a once-in-a-generation game. You're absolutely right. There are 100% games out there that charge, you know, $80 and up for their like FIFA Ultimate Team stuff. Like, $80 is not a lot. $100 for a game like this, okay? And it's all about perspective and your different financial situation. And I understand that not everybody is on the same level as far as like what's going on with their budget, and I get that. But for a game like this, okay, this is what I always say. If you go to the movies and you buy a box of popcorn and a soda, and you're probably not going to the movies alone, you're probably taking at least one person with you. So that's like 2 drinks and at least 1 box of popcorn and maybe some candy. That's like $60 right there. You know what I mean? And that movie is going to be over in an hour and a half, 2 hours. You're going to throw all that crap that you bought at the concession stand in the trash can on your way out the door, and all you're going to have is the memory from what you watched. That's it. This is $20 more than that, and you're going to get thousands of hours of entertainment out of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane to me that anybody's complaining about $80. If you're complaining about $80, I just don't think you're thinking right. Ghost GSXR 750, thank you for the 99 cents. You know you can actually like do super chat. Jeff says it's all about priorities. You're absolutely right. If this game is a priority to you, you'll figure out a way to make it work. If it's not, then it's not, and that's fine too, you know? T-Bird says, Sav, do you think there are bonuses for the pre-orders or the Ultimate Edition they aren't talking about yet since online hasn't been unveiled? bonuses for the pre-orders or Ultimate Edition they aren't talking about yet since online hasn't been. Well, I think they made it clear that the Vice City pack is going to be a pre-order bonus. Like that is for pre-orders. If you're talking specifically about online, I think they said that there's going to be $500,000. Like you're going to get if you pre-order, you get a free month of GTA Plus, and then $500,000 in game for whatever online character you have. I believe I read that. I could be wrong, but if I am wrong, I've got to go back and edit my video because that's what I said in the video. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate you. Welcome to the sack, Natty Supreme. I can't hit the button because we're on the wrong screen, so that was awkward. Ghost, let's see. I read that one already. Let's scroll down here. Okay, I think we're all caught up on donos. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at some screenshots, shall we? Let's scroll down here, and actually we need to go to screens. So let's start off with the vintage Vice City pack, because this thing is awesome. I just think this is awesome. I love the vibe that they're going for here. I think it's absolutely phenomenal. I'm gonna move my camera to the other side of the screen, where the, whatchamacallit is. Give me 1 second. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Nope, that's the wrong thing. What am I doing? Nope, that's definitely the wrong thing. What is happening? Okay, we're just gonna put it over here. Yo, my camera is tripping out, man. What is happening with this? We're gonna get rid of that. Yes. Ah, crap. Hold on, guys. Okay. Camera was acting all sorts of goofy. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and fix this real quick. Fix that, pull this over here. There we go, now I'm not in the way. Okay, so, welcome to the sack, whoever just joined. And then Warp Space with a 10 says, look at the pic of Jay in the kayak, then the pic of Jay's house, and tell me it doesn't just look like a filter in photo mode. One is crystal clear and the other is fuzzy everywhere. Kayak pic is definitely gameplay. We will look at that. We will get there. But we're going to start with the Vice City pack. Thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. So with the Vice City pack, we've got Jason and Lucia wearing some pretty cool custom outfits, looking very 80s. Just look at his arm hair and the freaking texture on the jacket and his suave looking Miami Vice haircut, those glasses. I mean, come on, man, come on. She's got that same like Walther PPK kind of handgun, and it looks like he's rocking one as well. This is just like very 1980s Miami. I love it. Let's see, we've got the Ocean View Hotel, which is taking up a lot of screen time in the trailers and the screenshots. Over here, we got a shot of the car parked on a little island beach, I would guess, because this is the port. So this is probably, let me go ahead and duplicate this tab and then pull up the mapping project so we can jump back and forth between. I am pretty sure that this particular shot takes place right here. I think that shot takes place right here. Let's see. No, can't do that. Let's see. Can we do this? Can we draw on it? We can draw on it. I think they're right there in that proximity. They may actually be... It could be, in fairness, it could be over here too. They could be just parked right here. Where's my tool? Right along this beachfront area. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. We don't really know for sure, but let's go back here. But yes, this is the new car we're getting. It is the Stanier, and it is modeled after a Ford Fairline, a 1955 Ford Fairline, and it also has a little bit of Crown Victoria in there too, 1955 Crown Vic. If I am correct, somebody can correct me on that if I'm wrong. But yeah, here he is with the Uzi, with the Tommy Vercetti skin on it. Is that a threaded barrel? It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like that's a threaded barrel with like a muzzle flash or compensator or something on the end of that. Looks like you would screw a suppressor right over the edge of that. Let's see what else we can see in here before we go to the next one. Just kind of a port shot. The water looks phenomenal. Look at the sand on the beach. That looks good. I'd say that her heel would definitely be sinking into the sand here. That's a little unrealistic. We waited 13 years for this game. Come on, Rockstar. This is bullshit. I'm not pre-ordering now. I was going to, but I saw that, and now I changed my mind. All right, let's go to the next screen here. We've got Jason Lucia at Club 919. Or what is it? Is it not? What was it? Club? I always forget the name of it. I think it's something. Somebody help me in the chat. My brain is like melting after all of these like location breakdowns that I've done. Yes, so we've got them hanging out in the club looking very 80s-esque in the same sort of clothing. You know, they look pretty good. Lucia's got quite a cool haircut here. Digging it. Close-up shot of Lucia. Look at the detail. Pretty amazing, if you ask me. This is like, I don't know how much better from Red Dead Redemption 2 that this is, but it's definitely better. I couldn't give you like a scale of like how much better it is, but it just looks like, maybe it's the hair, I don't know, but the eyes look way more detailed. Just look at like the little specks of like reflection that you see in her eyes. You know what I mean? Like right here and right here and right here and right here and over here and down here on the eyelid. I mean, that stuff just looks amazing. You know, and then you've got the eyeshadow eyeliner like looking really, really good. Yeah, just really impressive that Rockstar has been able to model this. And this hair is completely modeled. It'll like bob up and down when they walk and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty wild, man. It's gonna be really, really cool to see that. All right, let's go to the next screenshot here. We got another one. Just look at his freaking arm hair, dude. Am I like the only one that just like nerds out over little things like arm hair? I mean, just look at it. It's absolutely incredible. And the textures on his jacket. You've got like 3 different textures going on here. You've got the exterior part of the jacket, the interior part of the jacket, and then whatever shirt he's got on underneath looks like it's like a cotton, some kind of cotton button-up shirt or something. But like 3 different textures going on with just his upper half. That's wild. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow coming in down here where the goatee's at. Those transparent glasses. Nice reflection in the eyes. Lots of detail. Lots of detail. It's just amazing, man. Let's see if we can see. Yeah, that's fully automatic. Yeah, that's definitely a threaded barrel. You can screw a suppressor right on the end of that bad boy. Chino King with the $2. Thank you. Says Vintage Pack creates a whole 80s timeline story. It really does. You can like live out your Scarface, you know, dream. It's gonna be really hard to figure out like where some of these shots take place. I would guess like most of these are taking place in like South Beach, if I had to guess. Here we go, Lucia eating some olives out of a martini. A couple things I noticed right off the bat. You know, we've got the little bubbles in the martini or condensation on the edge of the glass. A lot of nice detail there. Her hair is sort of hanging in the martini. So that's kind of gross. But yeah, it's not clipping though. It's not clipping through it. At least I don't think it's clipping through it. It looks like there's clear separation. You know, the glass is separating this side of her hair from this side of her hair. So this side is kind of spilling over into the drink, but it's not clipping through the glass. That's not an Uzi, it's a Mac 10 or 11. Oh, yeah, thank you, Lazy Gun Guy, thank you. Just call all those Uzis, they all look similar to me. But yes, I now that you say that, I understand, yes. She's also got some stars on her nails here. We know that she's gonna be able to go to that Sarah's, what was it, Sarah's unisex whatever place where she's gonna be able to do her nails and hair and all that, and so will Jason. I don't know if he'll be able to do his nails, but he'll be able to like get a haircut and like facial hair and all that stuff. This is taking place in a rooftop penthouse. I almost wonder if this is the same location as that shot from trailer 2 with the blonde girl. You guys know what I'm talking about, where she kind of turns and throws her hair. I wonder if this is the same location or if this is just a different rooftop, or if we'll have like multiple different locations. Somebody says she has goosebumps. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of look like goosebumps. That or like chicken skin. Like without the feathers. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can go full screen here. There we go. Yeah, it does look like she's got goosebumps. That would be wild. Like if the characters like would get chills and goosebumps. Can you imagine? That would be insane. That blonde girl is Lucia? No, it's not Lucia. The blonde girl is not Lucia. Here's another close-up of Jason. Again, the eyes look amazing. He's got these like deep blue eyes going on. I think Arthur Morgan kind of had the same color eyes, didn't he? Could be wrong. I love those glasses though. Those are so dope. Thank you, Natty Supreme, for the 10. Says, do you think they are going to release trailer 3 at midnight Eastern time? I feel like they have to. Yes. Well, no, not trailer. I'm sorry. Yes. Whoa. No, not trailer 3. Pre-orders, yes. I don't think they're going to drop a trailer at midnight. Here's my guess, guys. Here's my guess, okay? We're getting pre-orders tonight because there's a whole wave of people that have been paying attention to GTA 6 news, and they hear that screenshots are dropping and pre-orders are going live, and they're all going to order they're all going to pre-order everything today and at midnight tonight, right? I think tomorrow. Oh, my wife just said my food is here. I think tomorrow at like 9, 10 a.m. Eastern is when we're going to get trailer 3. If I had to guess. If we're getting trailer 3, I'm going to grab my food here in just a second, guys. If we're getting trailer 3, it's coming. I'm sorry, let me rephrase it. If we're getting trailer 3 within the next like week, it makes the most sense that it comes out tomorrow. I thought they were going to originally drop trailer 3 when pre-orders went live, but I thought they were going to do like a universal pre-order drop. Like it goes live at the same time for everybody. They didn't do that. So because they didn't do that, it makes sense that they go ahead and wait until everybody's pre-orders are live, and then they drop trailer 3 tomorrow at like 9, 10 a.m. Does that make sense? That way, when the trailer goes live, everybody can go and access it because the trailer is widely available for everybody, and they got to do the same thing. Make sure that you can go and buy the... Yes, guys, I know the food is here. Good Lord. All right, hold on. Mickey D's. All right. So, yeah, but that's a good question. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Big back. Food Hub verified. That's funny. Let us get a bite. I don't know. Do you like McDonald's? Or Mackers, as Bav calls it. Bav calls it Mackers. I think they call it Mackers down in Australia. Is that correct? I think Emily AU is in here. There's some others. I mix my order up at McDonald's. Normally I'll get like a Big Mac meal, because I'm a OG. I love the Big Macs. But today I just got I got 2 McDoubles and a fry. So Macca's. Yep. All right, so let's keep going here. I'm gonna try not to like chew in everybody's ear. We're not gonna turn this into like a, what do they call that? Like mukbang or whatever. Anyway. So here's another shot of the Stanier. Is it Stanier or Stanier? I don't know how you pronounce it, but this is a really cool looking car, man. I dig it. It's not 80s, it's more 50s, but it's definitely like the kind of car you would see in the 80s driving up and down Ocean Drive. And still to this day, I feel like you see a lot of that. Royale with cheese. Somebody's a Pulp Fiction fan. All right, let's go to the next one here. Well, actually, hold on. Let's zoom in. I'm trying not to like fly through these. I want to like look at all of them, but I want to make sure that we really do them justice and like take the time to like look. I was watching Jeff Fabignano earlier today, and there's a particular screenshot coming up where windshield wipers look to be engaged. And that was a feature that I have been speculating about, but hadn't been able to confirm. But it looks like, and we'll get to that in a minute, but it looks like windshield wipers will actually work. I don't know if it's something that like automatically happens when it rains, or if it's something that you have to like, you know, turn on yourself or what, but yeah, this just looks so good. Look at the reflections, like down here, look at this. You got the water pooling on the street, no reflections here, even though the pavement's wet, but you've got pooling right here, and where you have pooling, you can see underneath the car, reflecting back over that way, and you can see the reflection from the sign up over here. Just looks so good. And then like the texture of the pavement. Oh, dude. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, here we go. We've got Jason and Lucia sitting in the Stanier. You got their bag of money back here in the back seat. This is, we'll get to the next shot that's coming up, but Jason's got his little 9mm Beretta in hand. One hand on the wheel, one hand around Lucia. I wonder if, like, when you're driving around with both of them in the car, if this is how they kind of ride. You know, like, if you have a good relationship with Lucia, she, like, tucks in under your arm. Or if, like, she's got a bad relationship, like, he farts and doesn't roll down the windows. And then she just, like, sits over against the glass, just pissed off the whole time. Like a real couple, you know? But yeah, man, the reflections just look amazing. You can see the palm tree in the reflection from the windshields here. Oh yeah, I'll be live till midnight, guys. Yeah, probably a little bit past midnight too. Look at the textures on this. You can tell like this stainless steel mirror is like kind of old and like beat up a little bit. It's got some scratches on it, what looks like scratches anyway. It's like not super polished. More reflections here in this. It just looks really good. Even the door handle, like if you've ever used one of these handles, you know exactly how this functions, and you can see the button right here. That's amazing. Joe goes hard. I think multiplayer will be $40 if I had to guess. I am going on record and saying $40 for multiplayer. Another close-up shot of the Stanier here. We can see, or Stanier. I don't know how to say that. Stanier. These are white wall tires, it looks like. Either that or just lighting is perfect. No, there's no way. No, these are white wall tires. They're just faded white wall tires. Looking pretty cool. Looking pretty cool. What is those? Balder. Balder tires. I like that. I do like that. All right. Look at the detail in that taillight, guys. Like, is that not insane? Is that not insane? I mean, like, come on. If Rockstar is taking the time to make sure the headlights look, or the taillights look that detailed, and by the way, look at this chrome trim down the side of the car. It's not perfect. It's got little imperfections in it, and it looks old. You know, it's not just like brand new, polished, perfect chrome. You know, it looks like this came out of the 50s, like somebody just took really good care of the car. Warp Space with another 5 says, you know what's crazy? There's more polygons in one tire than an entire car in GTA 5. Around 3,000 polygons on tires in GTA 5, and it looks like 30,000, more than 30,000 in 6. That's crazy. How do you know that? I mean, I believe it. Just like, you know, it sounds impressive and like you know what you're talking about. I believe you right off the bat. I don't know why, but yeah, that's pretty crazy. More palm trees, moonlight. And here we go. Here's that shot of the back seat of the Stanier, whatever it is. Got some packets of money here. $100 bills. Got stacks on stacks, or racks, whatever you guys call them nowadays. Got the little 9mm Beretta that Jason's always seen holding. Got that Tommy Vercetti print on there. D&W. I think that's a that's supposed to be like either Smith & Wesson or H&K. I can't remember. I can't remember what that's based on. Lazy Gun Guy will tell us. Yellow car in the original Vice City was called the Oceanic, not the Stanier. This will replace the Oceanic. Okay, that's good to know. I wonder, are you sure it'll replace the Oceanic, or if like the Oceanic will still be there, but like they just added the Stanier. Oh, we're gonna call it the Stanier. I'm settling on Stanier. I don't care what it actually is. I'm saying Stanier. And then we're back to this shot here. I think we've gone the full, yeah, okay. All right, so we're gonna go back to this one, and we're gonna go down here and look at the Ultimate Edition screenshots. And then once we're done with this, we're gonna go to the website, and we're gonna talk about all the stuff that they basically just straight up told us on the website that it's amazing that more people aren't talking about right now. Is the food fooding? The food is good. I'm eating a room temperature McDouble cheeseburger from Macca's, as they say in Australia. Speaking of, thank you for the $2 Australian Teddy Knight. He said there's more polygons than Sav's Nuggets. Let's do ASMR. No, we're not doing that. All right, so Jason and Lucia here. You know when I saw this guy? You know what it reminded me of? I saw Jason in this outfit. I'm like, that looks straight up like Midnight Vice. Who in here has seen Midnight Vice's content before? Tell me that doesn't remind you of Midnight Vice. I'm just saying. He's got the shades, the hair, the shirt. Lucia's got the, I guess, are they cornrows or braids or both? I think they're both, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, wait, hold on. Look at that. This is that gun that we're gonna get to here in a second. The one that they can customize. For those of you that really enjoyed Red Dead Redemption 2 and like the weapons and guns in that game, we're gonna have revolvers, and they look kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. She got a tattoo on her hand too. See that bird, that swallow? We've seen that a lot. That I think there's like an actual like sea captains and stuff get that like sparrow tattoo. I think there's like some actual meaning to that, and I'm too stupid to remember exactly what it was. American Missile, thank you for the $2. Says Jason doesn't look right in that. Definitely undercover. Oh my god. Don't you start. Don't you start. We're not doing that. Yeah, they look good though. They look good. This is a really cool looking car too. And this is downtown Miami. This may even be like the Brickell area, or Tequesta, as it's referred to in the mapping project. And then we have Electric Fang Tattoo Parlor. A couple of choppers parked out front. Leonardo license plates. I think these are like posters of the types of tattoos that you can get, like back tattoos or something. I don't know why they're wearing ski masks though. I don't necessarily dig that. Okay, so we got a little arcade machine in here, so maybe we can play on those. I bet those are probably sprinkled around the map. We can probably mess with arcade games. What can we see there in that reflection? This looks like somebody standing in a reflection, like over here behind the door. We can't really see. Wonder where this actually is. So here's Lucia getting an upper thigh tattoo. Got a crazy haircut going on here. That's the other thing that's really like stood out to me with all these screenshots, is just how different they all look in the different screenshots. I mean, how Lucia looks here versus the way she looks in this one, or the one in the Vice City pre-order bonus thing. Like, it's just wild to me. You can see a different skin color here with freckles. That's another unique skin texture. Got the authentic tattoo table looking stuff with the ink bottles and the tattoo machine, tattoo gun. I wonder if we'll be able to like sit there and actually watch the tattoo being done. Do you think they'll do that? Do you think they'll like make it so we can see the tattoo like going on, or if it's gonna be like one of those you know, like there's like a little loading thing and then all of a sudden you have like a tattoo on your skin. Look at the box of gloves. Powder free. And there's cling wrap. Like, guys, this is all stuff you'd see at a tattoo parlor for sure. Maybe not the blue nitrile gloves. They like the black nitrile gloves, like the one she's got. These look like blue nitrile gloves here. Excellent fit for comfort, sensitivity, and safety. High anti-fever properties. Single use only. That's interesting. And they got like a caution, Surgeon General stuff. Like, the amount of detail they have on stuff in this game is wild. Lucia's shoes. These look like custom shoes. Maybe there's like Eris is the brand. That's supposed to be like Nike, I guess. Teddy Knight with the 5 says, when I saw the screenshots, I thought Jason was Raul. Come visit Australia. Beware of the drop bears. Drop bears? Anyways, we have made it this far. I'm proud of us. We have made it, Teddy. We have made it. I don't know what drop bears are, but it sounds interesting. This almost looks like Henry Cavill. Tell me that doesn't look like Henry Cavill there. Let's see what tattoo she got. Looks like an alligator or something. They're all tatted up. I really don't like that haircut. I think that haircut is like horribly ugly. But, you know, each their own. That looks like a fresh tattoo. No, maybe not. That's pretty cool though. I do like the ability to like go and get custom tattoos and things. Got the earring in. Looks pretty swole there. Jack Jason. Okay. Finis? Is that, what does that mean? Does that mean finished? Isn't that what they, have at the end of, like, certain movies? And the S is silent? Or am I thinking of a different word? American Missile with the $2 says undercover, meaning in disguise, not saying cop. I got you. I got you. No worries. We're on the wrong screen. I can't hit the button anyway. Yeah, guys, if you're watching right now, take 2 seconds, smash the like button. It really helps. It's like the one fin. That's it. I'm thinking of fin. Yeah, not finnies. I don't know what this means. The end. Oh, okay. What is that? What language is that? Is that Latin? But yeah, if you guys do take a second to hit the like button, it really helps. It's the only metric that YouTube really cares about as far as like live streams. Is, you know, if they feel like enough people are liking it, then they'll push it out to more people. Look at this bird sitting on top of a razor blade. That's kind of interesting. Dude, again, the arm hair. I'm obsessed with the arm hair. Okay, it is Latin. Drop bear is koalas. Oh, okay. Are koalas mean or something? Why do they call them drop bears? Okay, so here we got Jason Lucia wearing, this is the, I forget what they called this on the website, but it's like this special store where you can buy gear that's based on this alligator guy. His name is like Maka or something like that. Thank you for the 200 jewels. I appreciate you, champion. Champion of fuck-ups. That's an awesome name. Awesome name. I wonder where this actually takes place. Oh, this is on. There's a boat right here, so they're up against water here. This looks like some kind of canal or something. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if there's much to be learned from this shot, other than that clothing is kind of cool, I guess. Okay, so here we go. Here's the Grotti. What is this? I can't remember what it was called. The Grotti. Help me, guys. Help me out. What was that? The Grotti what? Cheetah. Cheetah. The Grotti Cheetah. That's what it is. You notice this Pegassi Residences? South Tower? Is Pegassi not like a car brand? And this is like a residential building, I guess, branded after the cars or the motorcycle. I mean, no, not Pagani. Random Channel, thank you for the $2. Says, hey Sav, are you planning on staying up for pre-orders? Yes, I will be live all the way through midnight, fellas. We are in for the home stretch here. I've got another at least 3 hours. Another 3 hours. So here's another angle of the Cheetah. This is a really cool looking Cheetah too. I actually really dig this car. This is like very 1990s supercar. It looks dope. I will be driving this car in yellow with like a black or white stripe. And my version of Jason will have a mullet and a white beater shirt with a unbuttoned like floral Hawaiian shirt, khaki shorts, flip-flops, and a visor. That's what I'm going for. Think Rockstar did that intentionally with the oranges? They had to, right? Yeah, Chris, we'll do calls tonight. We got plenty of time. We'll definitely do calls. Look at the water on the bumper. Little drops of water here. The condensation. Look at that, the raindrops. Gosh, it just looks so good. Here's the interior. Looks like this thing goes 130. Probably, it might go faster than that, but that's as high as the speedometer goes. I'm really curious about how much of the interior we're gonna be able to like interact with. Teddy Knight, thank you for the 2. Says drop bears scare tourists. It's a myth, not real. Okay, I still don't know why you guys call them drop bears. Do they drop out of the tree and freak people out? Is that why you call them drop bears? What does that say? Aki something hotel. And we've got another one over here, the Grand something or other. Chappelle tires. Okay, here we go. Look at that beast of a weapon. That is a big ass gun, dude. Jason's a big guy, and look at that gun in his hand. Oh, I didn't even see the cassette player. There was a cassette player? Oh, dude, there is. That's amazing. I bet you there's a certain percentage of people in this chat right now that have never held a cassette tape. But that is definitely a hand cannon. That thing is gnarly. And that big sniper scope on it. What is that? It doesn't say on the side. $311006. Good Lord. People were pointing out in the Discord that his fingernails look longer than they should be. I don't really know. Like, are fingernails supposed to, like, come to the end of your fingertip? Or are they supposed to stop short? Like, mine stopped short. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, mine are about this long, maybe a little shorter than that. I don't know. Some people, like, really chew their fingernails off, which is not good for your teeth. He has a coke nail? Oh, he doesn't? Coke nail is usually the pinky finger, and it's, like, a lot longer. Spizike Speak with the 2 says, I used to record the radio with cassette tapes. Me too, bro. Me too. Mexico says, hey, Sav, how are things going? It's almost midnight. Going good. We still got 2.5 hours of midnight, though. We got a little ways to go. We're just getting started, brother. We're just getting started. We'll see how things go, but I actually, I have, like, I don't know. I may show you guys, like, the first, I may show you a couple of segments from the new Vice City Deep Dive, if you want to see them. Is that bomb money, or is that a tracker? That's a die pack. That's not a bomb. Yeah, this is a die pack. If you don't know what a die pack is, banks will insert a small explosive device, not enough to, like, you know, hurt anybody, but enough to, like, send dye flying everywhere. It stains all the money in the bag. It stains the person that is carrying it. And the idea behind it being that it helps identify the person that, you know, that robbed the bank. So that's a die pack inserted into a stack of bills. And they're separating that out. Just more robbery stuff. Stronghold revolver ammunition. Doesn't say what caliber it is. It just says revolver cartridges. If I had to guess, I don't know, man. I don't think these are the same caliber. They don't look like the same caliber. Maybe they are. Yeah, maybe they are. I gotta say, I like Lucia's better. Are you going to include the new pre-order screenshots in your Vice City analysis? Yeah, so let's talk about that for a second, guys. So you all know that I've been hard at work on the Vice City Deep Dive, okay? Trust me, I would like to finish this thing and get it out there for everyone to see. But obviously, with the stuff that we just got this morning, there are some things that I need to include in the Vice City Deep Dive. So I will be doing that this weekend and polishing everything up. And then on Monday, the Vice City Deep Dive will be live. Okay? So I wanted to try and get it done and have that up by tomorrow. It's not going to happen. We've got additions that we've got to make and some things we got to add and change. I want it to be right. I don't want it to be rushed. So just delayed by a couple of days. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, Pickle. Pluto Mods, thank you for the 5. Says the game looks absolutely beautiful. Can't wait to fully explore the map and experience everything GTA 6 has to offer. Loves your stream. Love your streams as usual. Thank you, Pluto. I really appreciate you. I can't wait to explore it either, man. Like, I'm just super stoked. Everything looks so good. There are very few things that I look at that I'm like, that looks bad. You know what I mean? And it's really just a couple of screenshots and, like, some of the material that we got. I'm going to take these off. This is, like, drive me nuts. Looking through those things starts to, like, mess with my eyes. Okay. So here we go. This is one of the, like, airbrush custom paint jobs from One-Eyed Willie's. And if you're like, oh, One-Eyed Willie sounds familiar, that's a euphemism for, it's a nickname for a thing. A stuff and things. Twig and berries. You know what I mean? New screens just made the deep dive 90 minutes. No way. Not 90 minutes. It may add like an extra 10 minutes, but it's not going to add. It's not going to add like 30 minutes. It's crazy. Bav is here. What's up, Bav? We were just talking about you and how you think that you deserve GTA 6 sooner than all the Americans, especially the ones that live in Florida, where this game is based. We were just talking about that. What do you have to say for yourself? One-Eyed Willie's also from the Goonies, right? Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen the Goonies. Bav is already playing GTA 6. Bab says, I absolutely I do. You know how long it takes me to download games? That's true, guys. That's actually fair. So maybe that's why Australia gets it first, because by the time they're done downloading the game, we're already like halfway through the story mode. And they get it like a whole 13 hours before us. Like, Australian internet's so slow. That actually, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I could actually get behind that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's right. The pre-installs. Never mind. See, I take it back. I take it back. They should let you pre-install it and then play it at the same time everybody else gets to play it. It's kind of BS. You guys, Babs already pre-ordered his copy, I think. I know TGG did. Hostel Man says, with the $2 says, why do you think some pics are drawn? Oh, I didn't say drawn like screenshots are drawn. This is a hand painted. So here, let's pause. Let's go to the website because I need to explain myself. A lot of the information that I am referring to comes directly from the website. So let's go here to the Ultimate Edition. We'll come back to that stuff in just a second. Where is it? Where is it? Is it all the way at the end? Of course it is. All right, so One-Eyed Willie's. This mod shop in Lake Leonidas specializes in off-road modifications and hand-painted automotive artistry. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So, what that means is a lot of these hand-painted vehicles, like this one that you're seeing here, or like the camo truck that we saw in the Grass River screenshot, I think you can get that done at One-Eyed Willie's. So, look at those effing tires, says Warp Space. Those tires are pretty gnarly, man. I know a lot of people were really looking forward to like more in-depth off-road stuff, and I think we're getting that. It's Florida. Like, if you've never been to Florida, especially out in the middle of nowhere, Florida, like off-road vehicles are a thing, a big thing. Emily AU with the $2.99 says, I missed my banana dance when I became a member. Oh, well. There you go. There you go. You got your banana dance. Rob's here. Rob! Provided with public access is here. That's my best Jerry Springer impersonation. How was it? Was it okay? Not Jerry Springer. Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld. Sorry, I don't know why I said Springer. Daytime television must be on my mind. Bab says, okay, I won't rub it in anymore. I'm just so pumped because no one believed me. Yeah, you were right about it. You called that, you son of a bitch. Champion of fuck-ups, welcome to Sav Sack of Friends, brother. I can't play the button because I'm on the wrong screen. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this. I'm going to go back to the other screen. It's going to do all kinds of crazy shit. Give me like 1 second. Okay. turn that off. We're going to copy the, was it the meme vids? Yeah, it's the meme vids. We're going to copy that. And we're going to go back to the other screen. And okay, so now when I hit this button, oh, you know what? It won't work here. But what I can do is I can come down here and I can just press the button. There we go, to work here. Okay, cool. We got that working. All right. Spizike speaking with a $5 donation says, wouldn't you eating a banana while wearing the suit be considered cannibalism? Yes, it was absolutely an act of violence against bananas everywhere. It was very much cannibalism. Okay, back to the website. So One-Eyed Willie's obviously is kind of an off-road shop where we can do all kinds of cool stuff. You notice how this guy has a flashlight in his hand and he's like shining it down in the engine compartment? I think that's kind of cool. I really hope like these shops will be more dynamic looking with like NPCs moving around actually doing stuff that looks like working on cars, not just sort of like standing around. You know, that would be swell. Let's go back here to the beginning of this because... So the Grotti Cheetah, it says Grotti's signature mid-90s sports car, an ode to shore drive. The 95 Cheetah Grotti Cheetah, sorry, is complete with a minimalist, retro-futuristic livery and available to punctuate later stage action. So again, this is like one of those unlocks that will come later on in the story. Hawk and Little Morgan revolvers. Hawk and Little Morgan, or Hawk and Little Morgan revolvers. I don't know how you say that. But it says his and hers versions of this powerful revolver with classic Vice City stylings sourced from the Vercetti estate. That's interesting. Sourced from the Vercetti estate? Did these guns come from Tommy Vercetti's mansion? Does this confirm that Tommy Vercetti's mansion is in the game? Is that what this means? Did they just like soft confirm that? Am I tripping, guys, or is that what that means? Yeah, no, but if Tommy is in the game, as in like he's dead and he had a place in Vice City, that would mean that his mansion's there. The designs are inspired from the estate, is how I'm reading it. His and her versions of this powerful revolver with classic Vice City stylings sourced from the Vercetti estate. Okay, well, either way, they're saying Vercetti estate. So they're saying that it's in the game. Yo. That might be huge, guys. Equalizer with a fun fact says the serial numbers on the guns are the release dates of Vice City and Vice City Stories. That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trouble HCT says just the mention of the Vercetti estate is crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's the first time they've mentioned it like that. Other than like the camo on the guns. That's modeled after his shirt. But that's the second time in this update that they've mentioned Tommy Vercetti. That can't be just a coincidence. Atomic Glitch says I missed his donation. I'm really sorry about that. You missed my super chat, by the way. Let me scroll back up, see if I can find it here. Oh, I missed another one. J17 Stacks with a $5 donation says, do you think it being all digital, it will prevent major leaks? And what do you think the chances are of Trailer 3 tomorrow? Good questions. I do think it being all digital will prevent major leaks. At least longer. as far as trailer 3 tomorrow, I think our chances are still pretty good that we're getting trailer 3 tomorrow. The way I explained it earlier is I originally thought they were going to roll out pre-orders for everybody worldwide at the same time. They didn't do that. Australia got it first. Yeah, I'm a little salty. So they didn't do that. So now what they have to do is they have to wait the full 24-hour cycle from when pre-orders went live to then release a trailer that at the end of the trailer says pre-orders live now. Does that make sense? You guys smell what I'm stepping in? So I think trailer 3 will still arrive tomorrow morning. That doesn't mean that it has to. There's no, they don't have to. I'm just thinking, like, if they're going to do pre-orders and they're going to try and sell as many copies as they can, it makes the most sense to use a trailer to get the word out, right? Anyway, that's just my thought process on that. Scrolling over here, we've got personalized variants. Personalized sidearms with detailed engravings for Jason's, is that Girardi ES9 pistol, and Lucia's, I don't know if that's close K17 pistol. I mean, you kind of got, like, this looks like a Glock, I think. And then this looks like a Beretta. Got a threaded barrel on that Beretta. I was trying to make out what this card said. I think that's like a hotel. Something International Hotels, Vice City. I think that's what that probably says. It's really hard. I mean, that's what makes sense to me. Wait a minute, Sonny Forelli was Tommy's old boss from Liberty City, and we've seen Liberty City license plates. Perhaps the Forelli family continues. I mean, they could if Tommy Vercetti's in the game. Well, not in the game, but if he's obviously a part of the world, or his story anyway, or his essence is a part of the world, then that kind of kicks the door wide open for anything that we had in the original Vice City, does it not? I mean, Bav is kind of the lore guy. Bav, weren't you saying that they don't cross-pollinate the universes? Like the HD versus the old universes or whatever? What's the rule on that? You're the guy. Tell you what, Bav, why don't you hop into the Discord and explain that if you're free? Are you free? Can you hop into the Discord? If you can, if you're free, you're sitting at your desk and you're not doing anything, if you could hop into the Discord and explain your thought process on the HD whatever universe, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. He's probably already gone. He's like, F this guy, I got better things to do. Rob, you know all this stuff too. If you're free and you want to pop in, that would be cool. He says they have not crossed the universes except the radio. I want Tommy Vercetti to be in GTA 6, okay? Not necessarily in person, but I want to hear about him. I want to, like, drive past his mansion and see references of Tommy Vercetti. You know? Bossman Bino with the 5 says, I think it's messed up that you only can use the game for one user on games, so you have to buy multiple games if you want to play with multiple users. What? Hold on. Am I stupid? Or is that confusing? I think it's messed up that you only can use the game for one user on game, so you have to buy multiple games if you want. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know that that's the case. I think you can probably have the game and be able to play it on multiple accounts. No? Is that not the case? What's he talking about, chat? Who just joined? It's Bav! There he is. Let me make sure that you're coming through on Discord. Hold on. There we go. All right, speak now.
Hey guys, testing.
Yeah, there we go. We can hear you. All right, so explain the whole HD universes and how Rockstar doesn't, cross-pollinate and all that stuff. Explain that.
All right. Phil Cassidy, the dude that we see in trailer 2, he has 2 arms. In the 3D universe, he has 1. because it got blown off. So that is a different variant of him. And also, his name isn't Phil Cassidy in GTA 6. All we see is just Phil. So it's the same take on the character, but it's a different person entirely, which is probably what they'll do with Tommy Vercetti if he's in the game. It won't be Tommy Vercetti, but we've got his last name, so it could be something else Vercetti, if they do decide to include him as a character.
Who else just joined? Is that Rob? Rob, what do you think?
That
What's
is
your
Rob.
take?
I think that's absolutely right. The only thing that's ever broken the rules, like officially, and just straight up brought a character from one universe to the other is the radio with like Laszlo and Fernando Martinez. That's the like weird loophole. But other than that, the characters don't cross over directly. I'm with Bav. I think there's a world where there is something named after him. At this point, that's all I'm willing to like believe. But like the idea that the Tommy Vercetti we know from GTA Vice City existed in the past or is alive or any of that stuff in GTA 6, I'm not buying that right now.
Yeah. Another
But what-
good example of a
what if?
variant is
Go ahead, Bav.
Avery Carrington from Vice City, and I think he's in another GTA game, but in the HD universe, that's Avery Duggan. So same take on the character, but different names as well. So I think that's what they're going to do with Tommy Vercetti if they do include him, and his name will be like Tony Vercetti or something like that. That's my thoughts
Hold
on
on.
it. Anyways, I got
Atomic Glitch says I missed another one of his donations. Am I not seeing it? Hold on. We gotta
you
go
falling
remedy
behind,
this.
mate.
We gotta go remedy this. I can't miss 2 of his donos. That's not cool. I'm looking for it, and I genuinely don't see it. What are is it a super chat? Can you guys see it anywhere? Atomic Glitch?
I'm going to click on a fan funding.
I mean, I've worked jobs before where they told me they paid me and then later that wasn't true. So
Yeah. I'm genuinely not
is it
seeing
this
your
one
dono
for
here, brother.
5 that says crazy Jason and Lucia look nothing like trailer 2 in the new screenshots, not just because of the customizations, but because of their facial structure.
That
think
might
that
be
might
the
be
one
it.
he's talking about, because I don't see that. How far up did you have to scroll for that?
You can filter by donations.
Oh,
Up in
really?
the top corner, instead of going top chat, live chat, you can click fan funding.
Oh, how did I not know about this?
There you go.
Teaching me stuff all the time. Yeah, he said, Sav, you missed my super chat. Let me scroll back up. Was it a $5 donation you said? I don't know why I'm not
Sorry,
seeing it.
yeah, I think it was.
I'm like blind. Okay. Well, I'm really sorry that I missed it, Atomic Glitch. You know damn good and well that I appreciate each and every dollar that you send my way, brother. If I happen to miss one, it is only because I am blind and or stupid. But thank you. I really appreciate it. What was his question again? Because I still don't see it, Bav. Can you? It was
back
about
up to
Jason
it.
and Lucia looking downscaled. Is that what you said? Oh, here it is.
It's
No,
all
that's
good.
Natty Supreme. That's different. That's something new.
It says crazy Jason and Lucia look nothing like trailer 2 in the new screenshots, not just because of all the customization, but because of their facial structure.
Yes, that is. I've noticed that. Have you guys noticed that? They look a little bit different. Like they've been slowly like modeling
It
the
threw me
characters.
right off. It threw me right off. That
Yeah.
shot of Jason and Lucia dancing, I think it is, in the club, like all
Mm-hmm.
the purple lights around him. Jason's face looks very different. He looks a
Yeah,
lot skinnier in the face.
That's true, yeah. And I don't know if that's because like the different, like you can get them at different weights, or if that's because like
Yeah.
they're slowly kind of modifying and changing the characters as we go. But trailer 1, trailer 2, and from trailer 2 to the screenshots, there are some differences. And you're right. I
mean,
think it's
that
just in
makes
the
sense
style.
though, right? Like it makes sense that they would constantly be kind of refining the characters and how they have developed. Like I
Yeah,
think
we've
that
seen it
just
with
is
Michael.
logical.
Michael's a
Yeah.
very good example of that. He was
Yeah.
ugly, bro. He was really bad.
Well, and
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
if
yeah.
anything, you think the way I think about it is, and this is true with animation as well. I mean, this is animation, but I mean like film animation and stuff I've worked on in like TV and stuff. It's kind of like if you think about them sculpting something out of a medium like clay or marble or something, a lot of times when you see animation earlier on, they're a little bit rounder, a little more like almost baby fat, a little chubbier with less like grit to them. And that's just I mean, it's the same thing. Anyone knows anything about drawing. Like, you draw circles first, and then you add curves and shadows and depth and detail. Like, and so I think what's really reassuring about the developments is that they do kind of look thinner, is maybe an oversimplified way to put it, but they look more sculpted. I think is just the best way to put it. They look detailed, and I mean, that's good. I think we're getting a better idea of what they're actually going to look like.
That's true. And I just noticed that I had another donation that I missed earlier. I'm getting, now that I know that I can filter by fan funding, that's amazing. I'm not gonna, hopefully I won't miss any more. But Natty Supreme with a $5 donation, and he's a member, and I missed his donation, so I'm sorry. He said, sorry if you've covered this already, but I'm new, LOL. Do you think there will be a fuel system in vehicles? I think it would be crucial for immersion.
Have you covered this yet?
I don't know what these fellows think, but I am 150% on board for a fuel system. I think it needs to happen. I think it needs to be in the game, even just on like a very casual level where maybe like, you know, I don't know, once every couple hours you're driving around, you got to stop and get some gas, you know? What do you guys think?
I think I agree completely with what Andy said last week on the show, which is I'm down for almost any kind of immersion and detail. I mean, dude, rotate the tires, change the oil. I really don't care. As long as it's not a tedious mechanic that has to be constantly dealt with, or like it, you know, and it feels like it's always in the way of gameplay. And like, man, I'm trying to do something. I don't want to go change the oil right now. As long as it's not getting in the way, like, sure, add whatever into it. But also have it make sense, because the other thing I want to say is that I heard somebody recently saying, they said this on my stream, they were like, I'd be okay with fuel, but instead of like needing to do it, it should be additive. And I was like, okay, what do you mean? And they're like, well, if you put fuel in your car, if you go fuel it up at a gas station, it like goes faster. And I was like, that's not how fuel works. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
like you don't put gas or petrol or whatever you want to call it in your car and all of a sudden it goes double the speed. That's not what gas does.
Well, Jeff just had an interesting point. He said, ask RP players. He said it sounds fun in practice and realistic, but it's not. But not in practice. So he said it sounds fun, like immersive and realistic, but it's not fun in practice, apparently.
I buy that too.
I can see that being the case if it was like annoying, like if you had to constantly put gas in your car, you know what I mean? But I really just think, I don't know, man. I've been wanting to be able to pull into a gas station and put gas in my car for a long time. And that's kind of how I play these games, honestly. I play it a little more like slower pace, like I'm not running like balls to the wall all the time. So I wouldn't
Sounds like you need an
having
RP server.
Slows me down. Yeah, I do need an RP server. We're gonna have to put an RP server together.
I think I said on the last. Oh, what up? I think I said on the last round table that I'm more pro fueling in planes than cars. I know it's a weird line to draw, but I think it would not bother me if I could just endlessly drive a car around the map and not worry about gas. But I think there is some immersion that gets broken for me when you can just endlessly fly a jet or a plane around the map for hours without ever having to refuel it, because planes last way less long on a tank of gas than a car does. So I'd be better with that.
I'm with you. Got a few more new donations I got to get caught up on real quick, before I fall too far behind. E says, compared to Trailer 2, Jason's nose is totally different. I'm going to have to go back and we'll do a comparison. We'll use the frame analyzer tool in a minute to compare that. Login's family with the 5 says, which one are you ordering tonight from your pre-order or for GTA 6 tonight? I'm ordering the Ultimate Edition myself. And then I'll probably get a collector's edition later on, but I'm definitely getting the Ultimate Edition.
You haven't got the Ultimate Edition yet? Dude, I've had that for almost 12 hours now.
I give you guys full permission. I give you guys full permission to flame Bav in the chat right now. Like whatever you want to say.
Do you want to see my receipt, Seb? Do you want to see my receipt?
As long as it's not like super, you know, Out of pocket? You can say whatever you want to Bav right now, and I won't be mad at you.
You gotta let him have something, man. I mean, the guy has to live in Australia all the time. I mean, he gets occasionally. There's gonna be a perk.
That's true. That's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. Spizike Spiegel with the 2 says, didn't care before, but I blame you, Sav. I want gas. Oh, so it's my fault that now you see the upside of having gas, and as far as like realism and immersion. And okay, fair enough. I'll take that, I guess. And then Ghost GSXR with a $5 said, hey Sav, based on the motorcycle rider and the cover art, do you think there will be a stunt system in the game? He's doing a one-leg wheelie thing. Yeah, I mean, I think there'll be, like NPCs that ride up and down the street. Like, I forget what they call those. Like, it's like an actual event where they get out in the street and ride around on their dirt bikes and, ATVs and all that stuff. But I'm sure, like, we'll see them doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I don't know if there will be, like, a stunt system per se that like players participate in, but maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't rule it out. If we can see a NPC doing it. That's like earlier in was it trailer 1 or I think it was trailer 1 where we saw the guy kayaking in the Mount Calaga. Or no, it wasn't a trailer. I'm sorry. Screenshots, the Mount Calaga screenshots. Yeah. Where the guy is kayaking, and we kind of speculated that kayaking may be a thing that players can do, but it may just be in like an ambient NPC activity. Well, now that's been confirmed that players can do that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there'll be some kind of stunt system in the game. That'd be kind of cool. When you do check the trailer shots of Jason in the car, we're about there. We're gonna be doing that here in just a minute. Speaking of, what is, like, you guys have looked through all the screenshots. What's your favorite screenshot?
Oh, you're asking me or you're asking chat?
Yeah. You guys, you two.
I'm obsessed with the car that comes with the Vice vintage pre-order.
Oh, yes.
The one that's on Ocean Drive. It's a skip, man.
Stanier?
Yes. Jesus God. I am like, I don't know what it is. And I liked that car in Vice City. I always thought it was cool that it was parked outside. There is one in Miami in South Beach that looks almost just like it, that is parked outside of that hotel in real life. I just saw it in February. And when I was going through the screenshots at 3:30 this morning, I was like, wow, this is all cool. This is blowing my mind. But for some reason, I just got to that screenshot of that car and then the multiple screenshots of them in the car. And I was just like, man, it took my breath away. I sound like I'm just like super glazing right now, but it really did. I was like, it stood out so much from the rest of it. Like the reflections, the lighting, like everything about that section of shots was just, oof, chef's kiss.
What about you, Bev?
I feel like it's in amongst those things as well. I can't remember the exact screenshot, but I think that car is in the background of it. They just look really nice.
Yeah. I personally like the one with the dolphins. You guys know me. I'm like big in the ocean stuff. And seeing the bottlenose dolphins like swimming off the back of the boat, I think that was really cool.
You have a complicated relationship with the ocean, Sav.
I do very much.
Like fascinated and terrified of it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship. It is very fascinating, and I love ocean life and marine biology. I wanted to be a marine biologist when I was a kid, but I am deathly terrified of sharks.
Right.
So, yeah. But this is the one I really wanted to talk about, this screenshot here. And actually, we can come back to the screenshot, but I want to show you guys on the website why this is so important. Let's go over here.
On the 6Hub website?
Yeah, on the 6Hub website.
Man, what a great website 6Hub is.
Yeah, we're looking at both the 6Hub website and Rockstar's official website. Oh shit! Hold on, got a couple of donos here I got to get to. These are let's see, who was this player? I can't see the full name. Maybe if I widen this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Player 11 with the $20 says, I have a question for the boys while you're all here. With the new vintage Vice City pack, recent screenshots, and trailer teases, will GTA 6 bring back the original Vice City film studio movie, directing, and shoot mechanics? Rob?
Did the original Vice City have movie directing and shoot mechanics? I remember that we did a bunch of missions for Dennis Hopper as the adult film director. Well, but I don't remember having like movie directing and shoot mechanics in the game. I could be mistaken about that. But
I don't remember that either. That's why I asked you. I kind of deferred to you.
no, I don't remember doing that at all. I mean, you have my attention. That sounds amazing. And we went on and on at the last roundtable about UGC and machinima and putting that in the cinemas and movie theaters in the game and stuff like that. So like, I know they've talked a lot about the possibility of making your own music in the game in like music studios, which I think is interesting, but I hadn't thought about like shooting movies in the game in a movie studio. And no, I'm not familiar with that. I didn't know that was a thing, but you have my vote.
Because we didn't even have that in GTA 5, and there was like a whole like Michael story about making a movie.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with that at all. But I'll tell you one thing, and I've gone on and on with Captain Glack about this, like in videos and just also personally, because we're both really big like in-game filmmaker people. I don't want to wait for their new version of the Rockstar editor, photo mode, or whatever. Like, please just give us that stuff at launch. Like, I understand the reasons for waiting, but it scares the hell out of me that we never got it with Red Dead 2. And I really just, man, I want that so bad.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think my chat and subscribers know this, but I really enjoy making like creative edits. I just haven't done anything with GTA. Like, I used to do stuff with Escape from Tarkov a long time ago, where I would make some like sort of cinematic things. If they give us the tools to do that and really create some like beautiful shots and all that with GTA 6, I'm 100% going to be doing that. But I think that's going to come with like, you know, like Rob is saying, probably later on down the road. I hope it comes at launch, but I doubt it will.
You're probably right. It bums me out.
I'm not familiar with any Vice City film studio movie directing and shoot mechanics. But thank you for the dono anyway. I hope we somewhat answered your question. Bav, do you know what he's talking about?
I don't know about the film mechanics, but the movie studio in general, I hope that he's in there, and I hope Michael DeSantis in there working on another project. Just as a small little, I'll be happy with that. Doesn't need to be a big part, or it could be, you know, a strand of side missions. I'd be happy with that, but I think it'd just be cool to have a little Easter egg that Michael is there.
Yeah, DeSanta movie posters would be great at the bare minimum. I think just continuing the idea that he's still back in Vinewood working on stuff would be great. Also,
or even just like NPC dialogue of them being like, "Oh yeah, Michael was here the other week shooting something. He doesn't even need to be in the game." I'd be cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, it's interesting because it's barely a thing in GTA 5, which is kind of shocking. But Miami and Los Angeles, I know this is a Christian stream. Bear with me. I will keep it as PG as I can.
A Christian stream.
I know what's going on over here. But no, in all seriousness, I mean, the Valley out here in LA and Miami are the adult film capitals of the world. And so that's one of the reasons why the film studio has the plotline it does in Vice City, is because it dates back that far. This is the two cities like in the world that make the most of that kind of content. So I would not be surprised if that element of the game is in 6 again, like to some degree, whether it's done in a film studio or whether it's done with like some version of their like OF or whatever they do. Like, that would not surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be something like that. I mean, there always is. I mean, Rockstar is kind of known for stuff like that, and
I'm just saying there's shockingly little of it in GTA 5, and this is the real capital. Miami's kind of second, like LA is number 1, and they really didn't do much of that. Like, they really hit the Hollywood thing, but there's not a lot of that. I mean, I don't even think they really go there in 5 much at all.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah. Don't worry, I have not forgotten Lazy Gun Guy. We will do that comparison here in a minute. I've got a couple other donos I got to get to. Oh, that is your dono. Okay. Lazy Gun Guy with the $10 says, banana dance, Jason is a cop, banana dance. Have the extra money I would have spent on the Ultimate Edition if it had been more. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. So we will do a banana cheer just for you. We'll cut it short, then hit you with this.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Get out of here!
All right, there you go. Somebody was bound to get one sooner or later. Thank you for the donos, fellas. I appreciate it. Greg G Money 90 with the $10 donation says, despite everything Rockstar just gave us today, do you think we'll still get trailer 3 tomorrow? While screenshots are nice, they're just stills. I want to see footage with motion and sound. Yes, Greg, yes. I was saying this earlier, and I don't know what you guys think. I'm curious to get your opinions on this. But I personally think we're still in a good spot for getting a trailer between 9 and 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Because with Rockstar doing this the way that they did, rolling out the pre-orders one time zone at a time, or one region at a time, rather, they have to wait until they get all the way back around and everybody has access to pre-orders before they then start promoting the pre-orders. And promoting the pre-orders the right way would involve a trailer, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
I agree. I think they're going to end it on the trailer. Once everyone's got the game, then they can release that trailer that says pre-order now, because it would feel weird to say pre-order now when Sav can't pre-order it. But
right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you can't roll out the trailer and say pre-order now if like people can't actually pre-order it, you know?
Yeah.
Or you say
Yeah.
right?
Well, no, I mean, I agree completely. I think it's likely. It's weird, right? Because in my head, as the person I am, as like a creator and a super fan of this particular franchise, I'm like, you don't need it. Like, I personally, just me. But from a business standpoint and from a more casual standpoint, I was saying this on my stream the other day too, like, you do, because a lot of people still don't even really know the game exists, and even these screenshots are just not on everybody's radar right now because they're not paying attention. And I was watching Jake Baldino from Game Ranks earlier today talk about, I think how he put it was, he said, it's almost audacious of them. Like, it's very bold of them to ask for your money without showing you any visuals that aren't screenshots in over a year. Like, show me the game if you want me to buy it from you. And it's funny because when he said that, I was like, I'm good. Like, I believe the game exists and that it's awesome, so I don't really need to be convinced anymore. But I'm not your normal dude. So I get where he's coming from. And Jake is like a very reasonable, positive guy. He's not a critical dude. So I was like, I think he's right. And the last thing I'll say is just, if you're really going to make a mainstream splash in journalism and media and stuff, you need a trailer. There's just no other way to do it. So if they want articles and Saturday Night Live jokes or what, you know what I mean? Like if they want Fallon talking about it and stuff like that and making a really big, loud splash, they're going to need a trailer, and it's going to need to be awesome.
Yeah, I agree. As far as like tomorrow, if a trailer does come out, actually, hold on, let me check my schedule real quick, because somebody just asked me in the stream if I'm going to be live tomorrow morning if the trailer drops. I will go live tomorrow morning from 7 to 10:30, but at 11 a.m. I actually have a really important call that I have to jump on that I can't bail on. So I'll be live tomorrow morning from like 8 to 7:30 or 8 to like 10:30. So hopefully we get something. That would be really cool. But yeah, if not, then I'm sure it's coming at some point. I wouldn't sweat it. But I really wanted to talk to you guys about this particular screenshot that we got with PTT Youngins.
Yeah.
You guys looked at that?
Yeah.
What a stupid name. That is dumb. PTT Youngins.
It is a really stupid name, but this is like the announcement of a whole new faction. Like this is a new faction that we're getting. One that we haven't heard of at all, like, period. Now, these guys look like they're pretty involved in social media. It looks like a younger sort of crew. You know, these are probably like late teenagers, early 20s kind of deal, just by the way that they're dressed and using the social media and the color of the motorcycle and all that stuff. Like, this is probably a pretty young crew.
Sure.
I don't know if it's based on anything. I'll have to dive into this, and this is kind of what I was talking about with the Vice City deep dive. I'm going to have to make some changes. Obviously, we're going to have to talk about this. But it does say
great timing for you, man.
I know. Well, I'm like, I literally, I was just waiting on like the last little part to be edited, and it was something that I handed off to the editor to do. And so he had just like reached out to me like last night and said, we should be good to go on this part by, you know, tomorrow afternoon. I'm like, perfect. And then I woke up this morning and saw this. I'm like, well, we're going to have to make some changes. So that we'll address all that. But it does say raid the compound of one of Southside Vice City's loudest and most socially active gangs and escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. So what this says to me is this gang is probably all over social media, for one. I mean, we can see them with several phones out, and it says socially active gangs and loudest. So they're probably all over the place. And it says escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. So this is likely like a compound you'll go and raid, and then as you flee, you're going to have to deal with all these dudes on motorcycles. You know, probably make some kind of money. I don't know what you would steal as far as like contraband. I'm guessing drugs or something. But yeah, I just find that really interesting. Like, this is a brand new faction. We know about the Haitians. We know about like, there's got to be some kind of Latino style gang down there, right? I mean, it's Miami.
Yeah, Cuban probably.
Yeah, Cuban. You've also got like the South American like cartels that are probably operating in Miami to some degree.
Sure.
You've got like whatever gangs are influenced by like the Booby Boys and that kind of stuff. That, you know, that gang has a very real presence in Florida and has for a long time. But like, other than that, and then of course the biker gang, like what was the name of that gang? The Ambrosia gang. Somebody help me.
The last chapter.
The final chapter. Yes, the final chapter. MC.
Yeah.
Other than that, we didn't really have any other factions. So this is new. This is big news. And I think as time goes on, they're going to unveil more. I feel like we're just sort of scratching the surface on like factions that we're going to be running into and like groups of people that, you know, are going to be like causing us problems in the game. But yeah.
Are we sure that
really
we have the name of this faction from this? Because I'm not sure that we do.
The name of what faction from this?
This one that we're talking about. I'm not sure that we have
PTT
a name.
Youngins?
I think we have the name of an illegal goods store. I don't think it means that that's the name of the gang. It's possible.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just Youngins. Maybe that's the name of the gang. Maybe PTT is...
Well, based on that name, I'm sure the other name's not going to be any better.
Very possible, yeah.
What a stupid gang name. I feel like this
Throwing
is
in
going to be
dollar signs at the end. What are they doing,
Say it
man?
to their face, Bav. Say it to their face.
I will. They're just a bunch of pixels, man. Look, anyways, I got to head out, guys. But thank you for having me on the stream. Enjoy.
Of course, man.
And I'll be tuned in when I can.
All right, buddy. We'll see you.
Okay. See you guys.
Got another dono from Greg. G Money needs GTA 6 with a $5 donation. Says, I'm a little surprised we only got 2 editions for GTA 6 and no collector's edition. Any idea why we're not getting a collector's edition for GTA? We are getting a collector's edition for GTA 6. It just hasn't been announced yet. I think I saw this a while back. Rob, maybe you can confirm this. You may know. But I think somebody said the collector's edition for GTA 5 came later.
It did. And also, one of the things that I definitely want to point out in this conversation, and we talked about, I went through it on my stream on, was it yesterday? But I went through like the whole history of like special edition, collector's edition, all that kind of stuff for GTA and Red Dead. I looked up all this stuff, and the last game that came out was Red Dead, And it did something that a lot of people just don't remember, which is they put out the games and the special edition, and then they put out a collector's box, which was just a box of physical memorabilia, and the game did not come with it. You had to buy it separately as its total standalone thing. And I would bet, based on the way they're rolling out this Ultimate Edition, that is way more likely than them coming out in like 3 months, 2 months, whatever, and saying, all right, for those of you who bought the Ultimate Edition, you wasted your money because now you can buy the Collector's Edition, which comes with all these physical memorabilia and the game you already bought. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think, if anything, the Ultimate Edition is the game. It's the best, most expensive version of the actual video game that you can buy. And they may still possibly release a physical box of cool physical memorabilia stuff for you to buy, like a collector's box. And I actually think that's really smart.
What kind of goodies do you want in collector's edition?
Oh man, I've been talking about this so much in the last year, and I really feel like I really feel like I haven't come up with enough good things. I like the old classics. Keychain would be cool. I think there's a poster in one of the screenshots that is based on whether it's based on or what the origin is, I don't really know. But there's about the doormat that's on the Rockstar merch website. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Rockstar. Let's go look.
Yeah, show everybody the doormat that you can buy right now on the merch part of the Rockstar website.
Let me go back here.
And it says here, and I'll look at the screenshot too at the same time. There's a poster on the wall that looks exactly like, or it says something very similar to what's on the doormat.
I'm looking at merch. Where?
Yeah.
What game is it for? Is it for GTA?
Hopefully they didn't get rid of it. It's just a genuine. It says "Be nice" on it. Say sorry,
say
be
sorry,
nice.
Be nice. Yeah, I got it right here.
So there's a poster in the background that's like a neon Vice City style poster in one of the screenshots, and it says "Say sorry, be Vice," and I want that poster. I think that would be really cool, and it's right up their alley. Also, anything from Stockyard, that is one of my favorite things that we got with this drop, is they officially, which we already kind of knew from the leaks, but it wasn't guaranteed. Wynwood, which is my favorite neighborhood in Miami in real life. The parody version of it is Stockyard with all the murals and the graffiti and stuff like that. It's the one that has Stock 305, the clothing store, and the Ultimate Edition and all that kind of stuff. Anything from that neighborhood would be great, just because the artwork is so sick, and you can already tell from all these screenshots that it's like they're crushing that part of it. It's in that screenshot. Of course it is. It's in the screenshot of Stock 305 of Lucia at the counter that looks like a big wooden crate.
Yeah, say sorry, be Vice. Yeah, I see it.
That poster, which is from Stockyard, that would be my shit, because like I said, it's just my favorite neighborhood. If anybody ever gets a chance to go to Miami and you don't get to go everywhere, make sure that Wynwood, or in this case Stockyard, is like on your list. There's a
tell them what's cool about it.
I will, and I don't normally hawk my channel, but I have been holding on to a video that I pretty much already cut that I want to put out, that is a whole tour of this neighborhood in real life, including the museum that's there. But I didn't want to publish it because I was like, I don't know the name of the neighborhood in the game, and I don't want to call it Wynwood, and everyone's going to be like, what the hell is that? So now that I know what it is, I can finish that video. But the thing that's really cool about the neighborhood is a very heavily Spanish-influenced neighborhood. It is, I mean, if you look at the screenshots and the Stock 305 section of the drop, it shows you the idea. There's definitely a couple of shots as well from the trailers that are clearly from that neighborhood. It has just some of the most dense, beautiful, gigantic artwork I've ever seen in an urban city. And I live in LA. I've lived in New York. I've been all over the States as far as like seeing big artwork and murals, and Wynwood is just incredible. There is a museum there, and you can see this museum in the background of the Raul Batista artwork, where he's like in the suit and he's kind of with his chin up. It's the like cartoonish artwork of him that we've had since last year. He's standing in front of the Wynwood walls, or I guess it would be the Stockyard walls. That museum in real life is one of my favorite museums I've ever been to. Just like wall to wall, beautiful murals of all these different art styles. It's like, it's almost overstimulating. And one of the things that's really cool about the museum in real life is when you go there, they have this augmented reality stuff where you can scan a QR code and you point your phone at the murals, and through your camera on your phone, the murals like move and dance and like reveal things.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's so trippy. And I would not be surprised if that kind of element was used to like hide / show Easter eggs in 6 if you go to the Stockyard walls. I think we're going to be able to spend hours and hours looking at those murals in game.
Well, in the actual screenshots here that we just got, there's a screenshot in Stockyard of the side of the van that says 1999 Art Tour and says Stockyard Art Tours.
Yeah.
If we have like camera phones and all that stuff, as I feel like we will in the game, obviously we can see a lot of it, but I think you're probably right. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because part of the Vice City deep dive that I just did, when I'm talking specifically about Stockyard, I mentioned that if there's a in-game mechanic where we go and have to like physically find art pieces around the game and snap pictures of them, it sort of reminds me of like the landmark function in the Spider-Man game, where you like go around and have to snap pictures of landmarks. Kind of like that same thing, but like going and finding like pieces of art. Like I could totally see them doing something like that and then locking achievements behind it.
Oh, absolutely. And I think just the density of it is going to be wild, because like I said, it's not just the museum where these murals are. It's the whole neighborhood. Like every building looks like the museum, and it's not even
shit. We're back. We're back. Okay. I don't know what happened, guys. I was just sitting here like listening to Rob, and all of a sudden we just disappeared. Yeah, probably. You jinxed us. But yeah, we lost like 200 viewers off that. Let me get to a couple of donos here. Very patchy audio. Okay. Yeah, of course, man. What time are you starting your live stream? Be on at 9? Okay. Okay. All right, man. Sounds good. I appreciate you popping in. It's good to talk to you. Okay, I will. Rob says he loves you guys. He's leaving. He's got to go do some stuff. But we're back. I think we're good now. I don't know what happened. It just everything fell apart out of nowhere. So I think we're good. We're good now. But Rob had to go. So let me go ahead and close this down here and get back to what I was looking at. So yeah, we were talking about Stockyard, and I don't know how much of that you guys could hear before Rob, before the stream crashed. But Rob was talking about how cool Wynwood was, and all the unique pieces of artwork and all that sits there. And then we were talking about the idea of like going around and actually taking pictures of like some of the murals and things, and that being part of the game. No audio? You guys can't hear me at all? I don't know if you guys are messing with me or not. Some people say that you can hear, other people say not. If you can't hear me, well, I guess if you can't hear me, you can't hear me say refresh. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you. Okay, so got a couple of donos I want to get to. Natty Supreme with the $5 says they should send you a T-shirt that says "I got this shirt before GTA 6." That's actually a really good idea. That would be really funny. Only if you get that shirt before GTA 6 actually comes out. And then worst by far, thank you, brother, for the $10. Says collector's edition is typically 4 months out, the month after trailer 3. So if trailer 3 is tomorrow, a collector's edition announcement could be in July. We've had a cover art. Trailer 3 is next, then collector's edition is after. Fair enough. And it was you that I was thinking about when I was trying to figure out who said that the collector edition comes later, Bri, because you were the one I remember saying that. So looks like everybody's back. Stream is fixed now, and we're good. So let's continue on, continue trudging forward. We've got more screenshots to look at. So where do you guys, let's see, where do we've kind of jumped around all over the place. Let's go back to the screens here and go back to the Ultimate Edition. And then we'll do some calls here and like, we'll finish up these screenshots and then we'll do calls. How about that? Should we just start at the top and kind of go through? Let's start at the bottom and work our way back. How about that? So this is one of the cars that you get through Wyman. This is going to be one of those collector's edition cars that you have to like physically go out into the world and find. It's either like a project car or it's been scrapped and dumped, and you have to pick it up and sort of bring it back to him and restore it. And then once you restore it, you sort of own it. This is one of those cars. I think it's really cool. I like the style of this, not necessarily the paint job. I mean, it's cool, it's all right, but I like your classic muscle car paint jobs over the American flag look. But Deviant, that's a new car. We've never had anything like that, and I can't tell exactly what this is. This kind of gives me like Mustang sort of vibes. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's sort of what I'm. Maybe Camaro Mustang kind of deal. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Here's that lime green car that we saw in the beginning. I don't know if this is one that you just unlock or if this is one of the Wyman restoration vehicles. Either way, it's pretty cool looking. I like the color. Here's another one. They're doing a lot of these like tight shots. They're not giving us like a whole lot of wide angle perspective on some of these cars. What does that say? Duck souped? I don't know what that. Riata. This is, I guess, like a Bronco type deal, maybe? I can't tell if it's a pickup truck or if it's like a Bronco. See the tire tracks in the mud. That's cool. Atomic is like the third tire brand that I've seen so far. There's like Chapal. There's another one that was like Balder tires, and then this one is Atomic. Thank you for the jewels, Uncle Alert. Here's another one. Serious. This is. See, I'm just not a car guy. I don't know what this is modeled after. Is that a somebody? I guarantee you, somebody in here knows what this is. What this kind of looks like. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Somebody in the chat, help us out. A Mercury Cougar. A Cougar XR7. Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Okay. I think it's a Cougar, guys. I think it's based on a Cougar. I like it. I think this thing looks kind of dope, actually. I like the wide drag tires on the back. It's like painted leaf spring suspension. A Sirius. Let's see, what can we see over here on the side of this? Anything? Any detail? Not really. I just love how detailed these cars look. I hope the destruction physics like do these cars justice. It's gonna be really weird driving like really realistic and immersive like vehicles, especially if the driving physics are really good, and then like you hit something and it doesn't crumple the right way. You know what I mean? I don't want it to feel like Need for Speed, you know? Here's Wyman. Oh, he's got a tattoo of that car brand. I can't remember the name of it. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. You know what I'm talking about. Vapid? Yes. Is it vapid or vapid? Is it like vapid or vapid? Vapid or vapid? Vapid 1, vapid 2. 1 or 2. Vapid 1, vapid 2. I don't know how you pronounce it. Vapid 2. Vapid. Okay. Not vapid. Vapid. That's what I thought. Vapid. Vapid. Okay, we're going with vapid. All right. Yeah, Wyman looks like a character, man. He's got a couple piercings, missing his front tooth. He's got a wrench in his hand. Does he have bloody knuckles? Nope. Not a true mechanic. Auto salvage company, parts bought and sold. Call 305-555. I wonder if anybody in GTA 5 can call this number and see what happens, if it does anything. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is the same backdrop that we saw in one of those leaks where Jason was hiding behind a car and there was some guy walking through the yard and then saw him. I feel like that was here. I feel like I remember seeing this like building back here. Maybe I'm wrong. So we've got a couple of those cars here. There's the Deviant over here, and then here's that other one we saw. There's a little tow truck over here. One of Wyman's little helpers, I guess. He's working on an engine block here. You can see the belts. That would be really cool to own a salvage business. I wonder, because it said there's a bunch of cars that you'll be able to go around and sort of salvage and bring back to life, but 4 of those cars specifically are only available through the Ultimate Edition. So it was those 4 that we just looked at. This one, I don't think this is one of them. This one, and this one. I think the lime green one or the mint green one is part of the I think that's just one of the vehicles that you unlock at some point in the story if you have the Ultimate Edition. But here you can see Jason and Lucia's handguns, a little candle next to the pool, got a palm tree reflection in the water, stack of hundies, and then you've got what looks like a hotel key card. I'm guessing that says something like International Hotels, Vice City. It's hard to say. Got a little 9mm round laying next to these handguns. I'm guessing these are 9mm. I'm almost positive this is. It's got his initials on the bottom of the magazine. J. Duvall written on the slide. What does this mean? Sua Sponte. Would somebody look that up and see what that means? Sua Sponte? I'm really curious. Then Lucia's got her name written on here. KL17G1. So this is basically a Glock 17. It says Gen 2. Yeah, this is 100% the knockoff Glock. Or not knockoff Glock. It's an Army Ranger quote. Oh, okay. Engravings give no tactical advantage whatsoever. That's true. Your bridge on its own initiative. It means pull my finger. Sua sponte is a Latin phrase that translates to one of one's own accord or voluntarily. Okay. Means Google is your friend. Okay. Interesting. Another shot of Lucia. I wonder if this is the design district. This is the kind of stuff you would see in the design district, or I think it's called Bohemia in GTA 6. And you would expect to see some clothing like that you could purchase from it. Cheetah print boots. Yeah, this shot right here reminded me of Midnight Vice. When I saw this, I'm like, that's like his vibe, man. If you've never seen Midnight Vice's live stream, that's kind of his deal. What's his watch say? What is that? 4 o'clock? 4 p.m. Got some reflections from the fountain here. Another shot of Lucia. This time she's got something on underneath that jacket. Looks like maybe a swimsuit or something. Yeah, this is just giving me like design district vibes. Pretty sure that says Ola. Somebody was asking if that said Nola, like Nolan, like New Orleans, but I think it's Ola. It's a Hawaiian shirt. It says Ola. Another shot of Jason Lucia here. What does this say? I can't make that out, man. I'd imagine that's another Latin phrase. Oh, death not... What does it say? It says death not today. Death not today is what that says, I think. Can't... I don't know what that says. It's upside down. Looks like an A-T-O-R... It's hard to make out. Real Mudget says, I don't think she's going to be in anything but a bikini for the entire game. For you, maybe. For you, maybe. T-Bert says, Jaguar... Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Rolex confirmed. This is a cool looking whip. See, look at, he's peeling out here and you can see like the smoke coming off the tire. Look at how realistic that looks. That looks really good, guys. That looks really, really good. That's about what I would expect it to look like. Not like super thick and ridiculous, but you know, like as you're just starting to kind of do a little burnout. Wonder if that's a shark fin right there. That's definitely a boat. Got some buoys marking the channel. There's a channel buoy, channel buoy, channel buoy. It's hard to tell which sun's that way. So that's got to be, I don't know if this is like what time of day this is, but it's hard to tell which way he's going. This is maybe afternoon and he's heading south? Maybe? I don't know. It's really hard to say. Yeah, I don't think there's been a downgrade in graphics. We'll get to. There's a shot coming up that we'll get to that I think is what people are referring to. Here's the Vapid. I said it right. Vapid buggy. Parts bought and sold. This is okay. So Wyman's World is where you get this thing. See Jason in the driver's seat there. Or it looks like Jason. I guess that's Jason. Yeah, that's got to be Jason. Yeah, look at the tires on that thing. Gnarly. What is this? Auto preset set? Is that cruise control maybe? I broke the chains. Thank you for the flow state. Appreciate you. Thank you for the jewels. Okay, so look at the detail on this here, because there's a lot going on. This is actually a really cool shot. You can see you got some rust buildup here. You've got just like it's dirty. It needs to be washed, but you've got like the beat up sort of chrome brush guard here that's got little scratches and nicks and stuff in it. You can see where it's been welded together. That looks sick, dude. Just the detail in the shot is incredible. The lights are all covered with gunk. A little beat up looking too. I mean, tell me that's like, come on. Look at that detail, fellas. Look at that detail. Here you go again. Yeah, this is the shot that I saw Jeff talking about earlier. Jeff, there you go. You're still in here. But yeah, he had an observation. He said that these windshield wipers are working, and you can see that they're not just like stuck upright. You can see that they've actually, I'm gonna do the same thing he did. I'll draw it for you guys. You can see like the marks here from where it's wiped. And you can see like the wiper has gone all the way over here and wiped this. Let's see. That'd be really cool if you could turn those on and off, like if you had control over those. I don't know, man. Those tires look awfully clean for driving in the mud, though. But look at all the dirt and water buildup and all that junk on the bar, man. It just looks so good. We see any animals or anything out here? No. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to off-road in this game. I think we're going to be able to do all kinds of cool stuff. So we're back to this shot with Lucia. This is inside that that store, Stock 305. Jason again with that. This is a different gun. I don't know what that is. Is that the Glock? I think that is a Glock. Yeah, I think, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. Saw this, like, he looks ridiculous. Shifty Diaz with a $5 says, man, can't wait to be gunning it down the road with the sea and sunset in the background, blasting the radio, feeling untouchable, boys. It's gonna be really nice. Man, I just keep thinking about, like, the moment we get to boot that game up for the first time and just experience the game. Like, as soon as you get control and you start looking around and you finally have like free reign over your environment, you can go and look at whatever you want and do whatever you want. Oh man, that's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Look at the hair on this jacket. That sort of reminds me of like the hair textures on the animals in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's about what they looked like, I think. Here's another shot of Jason Lucia on the Shih Tzu Squalo? I can't remember exactly the name of it. But you can see what's interesting, and I saw Jeff, again, pointed this out when I was watching him stream it, but these towels are stationary on the front of this boat, but also this scuba tank on the back, on the swim deck, is stationary too. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I think it's a cool touch to have it on the boat, but I think, like, I don't know, it should be like strapped down or something, not just sort of sitting there on the deck. Because as you get to going, you know what I mean? Like that, you would expect that stuff to kind of like fly off, you know? Shark. Shifty Diaz says shark. Is there a shark? I don't see a shark. Where's there a shark? We got the Vice City Police Department here. One of their center consoles. Dude's got like an AR-15 with some kind of scope on it, like a side-mounted flashlight, it looks like. What does that say? Lure Predator. So I guess that's the manufacturer of the boat. Yeah, Squalo. Then we got the helicopter over here with the... Oh god, here we go with the machine gun helicopter pilot, or helicopter guys again. This is the one thing that's always like super annoying to me in Grand Theft Auto 5. I do not like the guys hanging out of helicopters with machine guns. It just really annoys me. You know, you're constantly just getting obliterated from the sky. Casey Soka says 478 likes. Let's get 500. That would be awesome, guys. Can we hit 500? I think if everybody in here that hasn't liked the stream takes like 2 seconds to hit the like button, we'll probably be at 500. That'd be really cool. Either way, I love you guys. You don't have to hit the like button, but it does help. Equalizer XC3 says, it's funny that Jason's car is based on an El Camino Ranchero and Lucia is El Camino's. That is funny. Kind of a funny little play on words. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. All right, let's keep at it. What I do like about this shot, though, is just the way the water is interacting with not only the boats, but also the helicopter here. I mean, you've got this really cool wake, and the light, I guess, from behind the boat or underneath the boat or whatever is sort of shining down and making this water look lighter blue here in the back. And then you've got, you know, the wake causing the foam and the splashing, all that looks really, really good. And then the effect from the rotor wash is what it's called, I think is what Jeff was saying earlier. The way that sort of is splashing down on the water and causing it to like ripple and stuff, that looks really good too. Here we go. This is my favorite screenshot. So this is the one that immediately jumped out to me and got me excited. 516 likes. Look at you guys go. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Man, if we could keep it going, that'd be fire. I don't know if we get to like 750. That'd be dope. I don't think I've ever hit 750 likes in a stream. So we got some bottlenose dolphins here hanging out on the backside of the Squalo. Got Lucia hanging out here, feet hanging over the edge. That would freak me out. I would be afraid that a shark is gonna come along and eat my foot. We got scuba gear set over here. I forget what you call that. The part that goes in your mouth. I feel like an idiot. You got like the whole set, the tank, the goggles, the thing that goes in your mouth, the flippers. It's all like kind of built into the unit. Trailer 3 is not coming tonight, Mob. Probably tomorrow morning, 9 or 10. No, I don't think it's called a snorkel. It's like there's another term for it. Jeff says, Lucia doesn't strike me as a person that would be scared of sharks. Yeah, probably not. I wouldn't dangle my feet off the edge. Maybe if there's dolphins nearby, sure, but like regulator, yes, thank you. Yep, that's it. I knew it started with an R. I just can't remember what it was. I wanted to say respirator, but I knew that wasn't it. Got like a cooler back here. Oh, there's a boat chilling. There's a bird chilling up here on top of the... Is that bird shit? That looks like... Dude, that looks like bird crap. That's funny. Little seagull. Just leaving presents on top of the, I don't know what you call this part of a boat, I guess. Got like the little horn up there, some speakers. And the interiors and like the details on these boats, the details just in general just look really, really good in this game. Shifty Diaz with another $5 donation says that screenshot with the cops chasing us in the water has me thinking water is going to be more effective evading cops than land is going to be. Thoughts? Well, as long as it's not like super choppy and ridiculous like it was in GTA 5, I'm happy. Like that was annoying. Like rum, rum, rum. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's just annoying. It didn't even like, I didn't even want to get on a boat in GTA 5 unless you were on like a lake or a river. It was stupid being out on the ocean. It's just way too wavy. But thank you for the 5. As far as like it being easier, I don't know about easier because, you know, you've got like satellite, maybe in like the Everglades, you can maybe like evade the cops as long as you don't have a helicopter on you. Like as soon as you get a helicopter on you, like that's a problem, you know? Sav, you are imagining manatees. The purple manatee. What? What are we talking about, manatees? I'm lost. I don't know. I may be a bad person for this. I just want to see what happens. My curiosity is going to get the better of me. If I come across a pod of manatees and I have a grenade in my inventory, I'm going to have to experiment. I just want to see what happens. Just one time, you know what I mean? I'll probably feel like awful afterwards. But I just want to see like, you have to think like they included that in the game. You know, those manatees, they can't swim very fast, you know what I mean? They can't escape the blast radius. Minus honor? Probably. I just want to see what happens. Just one time, you know what I mean? No, I wouldn't do it in real life. I wouldn't hurt a manatee in real life, but just in the game, I think it'd be funny to just see what happens. You probably would get an instant 6 stars, Josh. Probably would. Lucia didn't like that, yeah. When I first saw this, I thought this on the side of the boat was like a reflection of the green water on the side of the boat, and I was like, no way, that looks amazing. And then I realized it's just part of the boat. Still really impressive, like, graphics all the way around. And this little thing here is really cool. Like, that sort of spectrum lighting. I haven't seen that before. It's like a reflection of something holographic on the side of the boat. Really cool looking. I guess we're in the Keys here, maybe? It's hard to say. This might be, I don't know where this is. Got another shot here, the Squallow. This is what somebody was saying earlier, the water looks so realistic. I would have to agree with you. I mean, it looks really good. Just the way that it's causing a wake. You've got the water splashing up on the side of the boat. It's this kind of stuff right here that makes me feel like they've simulated the actual ocean. You know what I mean? I see this and it looks really, really good. Yeah, I can see what people are kind of talking about as far as like they're worried about downscaling. I'm not particularly worried about it here. This is probably like, this shot was probably taken from further back, like a wider angle. And this is like, just like the bottom left-hand corner of the shot or something. Who knows? I mean, they could have zoomed in already a good bit, so. We need a Publix. Let me go back here. Thank you, King Email, for the jewels. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Jeff said, yeah, Florida don't take kind to people messing with the manatees. Yeah, you're not wrong. Which is all the more reason to do it. Septiplier, yes, I will pre-order on stream. I have my PlayStation set up over here. I'll probably have to, like, mess with some stuff in order to get it, like, displaying on my screen here, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm definitely pre-ordering tonight. Got to, man. Got to. You know? And I'm not the kind of guy, like, I will not pre-order anything, but I will pre-order a Rockstar game because they've never let me down. So, can't say the same for, like, Call of Duty or Battlefield or any of those games, but Rockstar's never let me down. Chili says, or T-Bird said, Chili, how about 1,000 likes and he pre-orders for all the mods? I don't have that TGG money, guys. I would love to. Seriously, I would absolutely love to. But I can't. Not right now. We'll get to a point eventually where I'll hook you guys up. You guys have done a really good job. The skyline looks great. Got another Maverick helicopter here. I can hear Jeff looking at this. He's like, the lights on the helicopter, they look so good. I know you're kidding, T-Bird. I know. I really would. I would love to be able to, like, buy you guys all a copy. I just can't yet. Not quite. Not there. It says Clary something? Clarion, maybe? He said they're so perfect. I can't wait to see, like, all the really cool yachts they're gonna have in this game. What does that say? B-U-G-R-I-T-O? Bugrito? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that says, actually. It's hard to say. Oh yeah, you got the, you can see the Sahara Arena over here. Is anyone worried about the online mode? What do you mean worried about the online mode? Think they haven't shown Lucia's personal vehicle for a reason, Sav? Or is it just haven't given her one? No, she probably has one. She's got 2 feet and a heartbeat, brother. She she just got out of prison. She probably doesn't have a car. No, I don't know. I have no idea what her vehicle would be. I guess we'll find out. Getting her nails done. Won't be spending any time doing that. That does look like a fresh cut. I really like that mullet. I'm probably going to rock that exact mullet, that exact haircut on Jason. This kind of reminds me of that movie with, what was his name? He wore a jacket like this. Ryan Gosling. He rode a dirt bike or a motorcycle or something, I think. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he wore a jacket kind of like this. I can't remember if he had a mullet in the movie or not. Maybe not. Mullet gang, yeah, dude, for sure. Sav, did you go over how Jason's face looks different on the new media? I haven't, not yet. Here we go. We can take this one right here. We'll do compare. Right, and then we'll go. Ah, crap. I don't know what happened. Oh, it'll only let me go through. It won't let me compare with anything outside of this album, I don't think. Yeah. Oh well. I was going to, but... Sav, thoughts on kayak fishing, possibly? Red Dead didn't have it at all. He does kind of look like Theo Von there. Yeah, I mean... I think just the idea of us being able to kayak is already pretty cool. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but I also wouldn't expect it. You know what I mean? I think we're probably going to be able to kayak. I don't know that we'll be able to fish and kayak. Beyond the Pines, is that the name of the movie? Oh, Cannon, look at him, he's already in here. He's like, I'll fix it. I don't deserve this guy. Here we go. Here's the kayak. The Crest kayak. The water perfectly going around the boat, not clipping through it. That we can see anyway. Jason's armpit hair. Elegantly flapping in the wind. Pretty sure this is in the Keys. That says Key Lento Marina Cafe, I think. It's hard to make out the last word, but I'm pretty sure that says Key Lento Marina. Here's a... Is that a chaparral? I can't remember. Looks like it. Thought he had web toes for a second. Keep fish in the live well or drinks in the back? Is that a live well? I guess that is a live well. Or a cooler. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm not a kayaker, so I couldn't tell you what that is. It would be cool to fish, but I don't know. That may be... To fish from the kayak, I mean. That may be kind of like hopes and dreams. I don't know. Beer cooler. Oh, club. Oh, club. Yes. Key Lento Marina Club. Thank you, Jeff. That makes more sense, because it didn't really look like a cafe. Club makes sense. Kind of like a yacht club, I guess. Here's your Dinka. With the army green paint job and the worn leather seats. I think this thing looks really cool. Exactly like it is. I wouldn't change a thing about it. I'm going to be driving all over on this thing. This thing probably handles pretty well on the beach. Okay, so this is the shot that looks kind of bad. And I don't know if it's because they've added gamma to it to kind of brighten it up or what the deal is. But it just looks kind of fuzzy. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look particularly good. Here's your kayak again, down here. Dinka, dirt bike. And then your Gorado, I think is what it's called. He's got a little patio set over here, another little dock that goes off this way. This is a corner property in the Keys. This is probably a very expensive place, even though it looks kind of shitty. Like in real life, this would be like $500,000. Easy. Probably more. Probably looking at... Yeah, I was probably way short on that. You're probably looking more like 2.5 or something. Got the little AC unit mounted up over here. He's got his own little boat ramp right here, which is cool. So you can probably go and buy a boat from like a boat dealer and then like pull it in on the trailer and put it in right here. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, actually. Thank you, Michael the Sun, for the jewels. Appreciate you. See what you guys are saying here for a second. Get caught up on chat. I feel bad. I would love to read every single one of your messages, but when there's this many people in here, it's almost impossible. It is impossible. I think possible I was the first in the world to pre-order. I'm in New Zealand and ordered within 10 seconds. Do you know if PlayStation Store order numbers are sequential? I'm not sure how to prove it. I don't know. You're probably up there, for sure. Houses like this are crazy expensive. Anything on the water, really. Yeah, I mean, and it's a corner property, too. I mean, you got water on this side over here and this side over here. I think his house used to be an old shop Brian doesn't use anymore. Maybe. I don't know. Wonder what that bottom room is. Probably just a storage area. Sav, do you think they'll have glass bottom kayak? When I was in the Keys, I rented one. It was sick. That'd be really cool. I mean, I can see them doing something like that. I've seen videos of people doing glass bottom kayaks. It looks really cool. I'd love to do one. It's a fence drop off. This garage? I don't think this garage is. Maybe it is. I don't know. But the one they're talking about in particular has to do... It's somewhere else. Stack of wood 2x4s sitting by the bottom staircase. Oh, yeah. There's some remodeling going on. These aren't 2x4s, though. This is probably flooring, if I had to guess. These look like... Or, no, these are stair treads. That's what these are. These are stair treads. He's probably redoing these steps. And this set of stairs over here looks newer. So he might be like redoing the deck boards and the stairs. Those look like stair treads to me. Piece of sheet metal over there. One hour till you pay Rockstar, that's right. One more hour. I'm getting excited now, fellas. I'm getting excited. So this is, what did they call that? Hold on, let me find it. This is Ride Out Customs. It says, transform vanilla vehicles into magnificent works of art with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and donk stylings. What does donk stylings mean? I have no idea what that means. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. I don't know if donk is like a Gen Z term or not. I don't know what that means. So this is Ride Out Customs. See what this fella's... He's got grease all over his hands. I wonder if this is like the place that you'll go to just do general upgrades on your car. You can see he's sliding under. Wow. Like, okay, so there's some detail here. Like, he's pulled down the what do they call that? Splash shield? Whatever the bottom piece of plastic is on the car. Or no. I'm sorry. No, I'm mistaken. That is the bottom of the wheel housing or something where I'm not a car guy, but this is right here. I thought this was like a splash shield that he pulled down, and then I realized that this is his arm. It's not this is the edge of his arm. It's not the splash shield in front of it. His arm is actually in front of this. This is the bottom of the wheel well, and it's tying into like the suspension and stuff. I don't know what you guys call that. No, donk is not a Gen Z term. What is donk? What is that? Donk means large custom wheels and lifted cars. Part of lowrider culture. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it was not a splash shield. It was control arm. Yeah, or whatever that is. This down here. The part of the wheel. Or like the part of the car that attaches to the wheel. I don't know what it's called. I'm not a car guy, but that's what that is. I thought that was something he was pulling down and like changing the oil or something underneath it, but I was just looking at it wrong. But it's cool that they got the jack stands here and they're on like the little rolly thingy sliding underneath the car. God, I sound like such a moron right now. I don't know the cars. I'm not a car guy, guys. I'm sorry. There's a Karen, what is that? Astra something? All kinds of seats over here. Maybe you'll get to choose your interiors and stuff. Sav, you look almost drunk. I need another beer now. I'm not drunk, but I'm going on. This is glass number 2. So it's a control arm. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Got some sparkly paint. Some cool looking interiors on this. Got a little seatbelt buckle back here on the back seat. Cool, cool. Not a whole lot going on in this shot, though. So this is an Albany. Wish I could see what that is. Is that a Vigero? I don't know. Oh, we're back to this one now. We've talked about that one. You see this, boys? Has anybody else caught this? Yeah, I think we're getting trailer 3. Trailer 3 is probably coming tomorrow morning, though. I don't think it's gonna be tonight. False Best Buy leak was the last time Sav was visibly drunk. I didn't know you guys could tell. Hey, Sav, I cannot believe 800 people are watching. I know. This is just shit content. I don't know why anybody is here. No, I'm kidding. People are watching. I remember when you had 50 people on Whiskey Wednesday. I know, dude. It's been kind of wild. We've seen a lot of growth here recently with the location deep dives that I've been doing. Those have kind of like taken off and become a life of their own and all that. So it's really cool. It's really cool. I feel incredibly blessed. I can't wait to do this like full time. You guys, everything that I do on this channel, I am doing while juggling a full-time job and a wife and 2 kids and other responsibilities. As soon as I can like do well enough on this platform that I can quit my job and just focus on this full time, you guys are gonna see like a surge in content. We're gonna be doing stuff all the time. I'm talking like a new short every day, at least one every day. We'll do probably 2 or 3 videos a week, at least. Live streaming 2 or 3 times a week. It's gonna be nuts. You guys are gonna tell me, slow down, you're doing too much. I didn't even get to watch the last 3 videos you did. It's gonna be like that. But we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. Blade6969 says, with a $5 donation, is it weird that pre-orders start a day before Strauss Zelnick's birthday? Nope, not weird at all. It is, what's the word? Coincidental. Maybe I am getting a little drunk. I don't know. I can't remember. Don't forget to like and subscribe, says Angry Cat. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, like and subscribe. Mainly subscribe, but definitely like too. If you haven't subscribed to my content already, you should do that. Serendipitous. Sav Cannon updated. Look at his chat. Oh, you updated. Let me let's see. Compare feature. I'm trying to read it. Atomic Litch with a $10 donation. I'm definitely not skipping this one. We're going to get it before the music stops. He says, I can't believe how many people that don't appreciate what Rockstar is giving us. People are complaining about the no disc thing, but they don't realize that the game is most likely too big to fit on a CD. I don't know that that's the reason why. You know, they have done multiple discs in the past, but I think the main reason, honestly, is I think the reason that Rob mentioned in his community post earlier today when he said, it's about money. You know, they're saving a bundle, quite a bundle, by not making discs. You know, you think about it like this. If they sell, and this was the example that he used, If they sell 50 million copies, I don't know how many copies they're going to sell. I don't know if that number is high or low or what. But let's just say they sell 50 million copies. If each disc were to say, you know, on the low side, we'll say it costs $1 for each disc. That's $50 million. You know what I mean? I think that's a pretty good reason to not do discs. Not to mention the industry's kind of moving in that direction anyway. Now, that's not how I personally feel about it. I'm just telling you how I think Rockstar is approaching it. So, but yeah, I mean, I like the idea of owning a physical copy of something. You know, I don't love this whole digital movement, this world that we're kind of transitioning into, where you own nothing and you're happy. What was that quote? I forget that people were saying, but Corey Jenkins, I think you're way behind. He's talking about what we were asking about earlier with finis. He's telling me what it means. I think he's watching like an hour behind or something. But yeah, I don't love the idea of like not owning a physical disc. You'll own nothing and be happy, says Kenny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I think that's just kind of what's happening. They're phasing it out, and you know, if Rockstar is doing it, and this is the comment that I made in the video that I put out earlier today. If Rockstar is doing that, then everybody's gonna do that. You know, because they're all kind of waiting on Daddy to tell them it's okay. You know what I mean? So. Sav, that's 50 cents to Take-Two and Rockstar. That's true, yep. Will it come out at 12 a.m.? Trailer 3? No, Trailer 3 will probably be tomorrow morning at 9 to 10. Sav, you are drunk. Been looking at this cropped shot for 10 minutes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, you got me. No, so what I wanted to show you guys is that this says Gloriana. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? It says Gloriana. Just in case you couldn't see it, it says Gloriana. Gloriana. I don't know what that means yet. I would like to pretend that it means that we're getting a second state, but it may just be nothing. I just found it interesting. They gave us yet another screenshot with a Gloriana license plate. Machiavelli says landmass or bust. You're right. Will you read everything that's new on the website? I kind of already did. We've been kind of bouncing back and forth and doing that. I don't know why they gave us 3 screenshots of this. We saw this already. I think we've made it through all the screenshots. Okay, we've officially done all the screenshots. So what we can do now is we can take calls. You guys want to do some calls? We've got like 45 minutes to kill before pre-orders go live. T-Bird says, Sav, on the Rockstar site of the off-road Mustang section, it said Mount Calaga and beyond. Yes, that's true. Let's talk about that for a moment because I found that rather interesting myself. Let's close this out. We don't need that anymore. Where was that? Yeah, it was here. It was for the, where was it? Where are you? It's right here. 67 Vapid Dominator Buggy, a Mud Club monster offering impressive off-road handling for the backwoods of Mount Calaga and beyond. I think that's an interesting choice of words. I don't know. We're probably reading too much into that, honestly. If I'm being honest, we're probably reading too much into that. But I don't know. It's interesting that they said beyond Mount Calaga instead of Mount Calaga and other rural areas, or Mount Calaga and the surrounding area, or Mount Calaga and, you know, whatever. They chose beyond, like on the other side of Mount Calaga, like beyond Mount Calaga. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe it's wishful thinking. But it is interesting. I mean, we do have a theory that, you know, GTA 6 is connected to a landmass. I'm not promising you guys anything. I could be totally wrong about that. So nobody be like, oh, you know, you were wrong about whatever. You can say that, but I just don't want anybody to get their, like, hopes up that it's connected to a landmass and then me, like, be wrong and then you be mad at me. I think there's a good chance that that's the case. I don't have any evidence or any. Well, I have evidence. I don't have any proof. Oh God. 6-7. T-Bird said, well, they also said along the state's northern border, islands don't have borders. That's true. Well, yeah, that's true. They don't have borders, yeah. Unless it's an island state and it's the edge of the state. Well, even then, there's like water. Their border is usually at like wherever they draw it in the water. So, okay, let's do some calls. Let's do some calls. Thank you, Canon, for updating that compare feature. I appreciate it, brother. Okay, let's jump over here in the community Discord. Looks like we have 2 people in the waiting room already, Machiavelli and Zach. I don't know who was here first. So I'm just going to grab the first person up top. We'll pull in Machiavelli here and chat with you. Machiavelli, what's up, brother?
Yo, hello. Hey.
How you doing? Let me real quick, let me make sure that Discord is picking up your voice. Go ahead and say something real quick.
Testing. Anyone hear me?
Perfect. Yep, I got you. Loud and clear, buddy.
Cool.
How you doing?
Great. I'll be honest, today, or earlier today with all the screenshots and the actual, like, all that stuff, I wasn't expecting it, so that's pleasantly surprising. All the information, the pricing, so that's perfect. But, I'm that guy, I'm going to keep bringing it up over and over, the no disc. I understand at this point it's a losing argument. We're just kind of in our own field. And you've seen a few comments already just trying to dismiss it. I'm not one of those guys. I'm always going to be on that hill, but it's, a moot point right now. But anyway, like, I was looking at some of these screenshots, and the one with Gloriana, that green truck, that one was interesting too. That one I noticed right away, and I'm glad, like, we're talking about it, because I'm on that side of the argument too. I just going off Red Dead 2, it really, really has to be a landmass. Like, what your whole deep dive video with the Mount Calaga and the border, I'm fully in agreement with you. And people who argue, like, very adamantly against it, I understand, like, all the reasons and points, like, their evidence for it, but there are people who are too stubborn to admit, like, it would be, like, it's just progress, technical achievement and progress to keep escalating that, right? What Red Dead 2 did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they will tell you, the naysayers will say, well, we didn't have planes and helicopters and all that stuff in Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the argument that they like to use. And what thing. Go ahead. No. I'd love to hear your take on this, because you guys have probably heard my take ad nauseum at this point. So what's your thought on that?
Well, yeah, right. There are people giving their own theories, and again, right, obviously we're prefacing it. We don't have information. Anything can be changed. We're not devs. This and that, right? Obviously. So here's what I think. People are just forgetting the most simplest thing, the most stupidest thing for Red Dead 2 is the invisible sniper. That's how I think they're gonna solve it. It's just gonna copy and paste it. It's gonna be a little egregious, but people are gonna hate it, but they're gonna get over it. Right now, today, there are all these guides on YouTube where if you play Red Dead 2 vanilla, no mods or anything, you can do everything in chapter, more or less everything in chapter 2, right? They're like all these tricks and cheats and all that. That's what, like, people are expecting this game to be like such a realistic, uber immersive simulator. But a lot of people are going to be disappointed when they find out it's just a video game. You know what I mean? They have to download it. There are patches. There's going to be bugs. Like, I'm going to be the guy who wants to slow down the game and find out all the tricks. Like Red Dead 2, for example, there's like all those guides, like, oh, how to get all the gold bars early, how to make this amount of money early, right? Whereas you get a bunch of other content creators, they just want to rush through the campaign. They just want to, have the cutscenes first. You know what I mean? I'm more on the immersive and like the fun side of it. But people are expecting too much in one way or the other, right? I don't know. I'm sort of going off topic with a few different things, but I'm just seeing a whole lot of comments before the trailer 3 is out, you know?
Yeah. No, I got you. I mean, you know how I feel about it. I would love to say that, there's a larger landmass that we're connected to. It's not an island, all that stuff, but it's just hard to say. I mean, like my heart says it's a larger landmass and it's connected to, multiple different cities and it's going to expand all this stuff. My lizard brain, my instant reflex, knowing Rockstar's history and what they do says it's probably just an island.
No, yeah, I agree with you. There's, and that comes with like the brutal reality of crunch, compromise, stuff like that. That's where most of my real concerns lie. I've brought it up a few times because this is they're 18 months behind schedule, right? So technically we could have gotten the game like at maybe 3 different times at this point, and I'm willing to bet that those 3 separate builds are completely different than what we're going to get in a few months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like, of course, we're all going to play it. We're all going to buy it, this and that. But I'm just really like, not dampening my expectation, but I'm trying to just level them, just be super realistic. Like most of us played Red Dead 2. So we have like about 60% understanding of what's going to be, right? Like realistically, we know it's going to be guns, shooting. Like we have a very good realistic understanding of what's going to be, right? There's going to be like a few like mechanics and features kind of tweaked and tuned, like a weight system, I imagine, limited weapons, like stuff that feels a little bit better. But it's still the same game that we all know, the same engine, the same company.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I'm with you on the fuel system though. That's one way that they could like try and do like a semi-immersive border control, so to speak. Okay, story mode, this is how I feel. Yeah. For campaign, this is what I think. I'm fully in agreement with having to fuel up maybe more than once a day. I'm in agreement with that. But for online mode, I think that'd be a little crazy. I'm more than okay with like your personal vehicle, the one you use often, that one having to be refilled. But maybe for like once every few hours IRL time, But campaign, I'm all in for like every couple hundred miles, every few miles, like a realistic gas tank, Yeah, that I'm in for.
So what happens 100%. Like if the refuel mechanic is used to like keep us in the borders, like what happens like when you run out of gas, you just get out of the car and start walking on foot?
See, that's what going back to the invisible sniper, like people aren't gonna like it, but it's just part of the game. Like the cameraman, like people who don't know, like the invisible sniper is just a lethal method to keep you out of that border of the game, because just for story purposes. But it's
I wouldn't mind a sniper as
itself.
like the last line of defense, but I don't know.
Right.
If they give us like swampland in between like Mount Galaga and like the rest of the map, you could easily fill it with alligators. Sure. Maybe the road is closed because there was some kind of like disaster, and then you got to come up with a reason why you can't reach it on a boat. You know what I mean? Like it just, I don't know. I would love it if we were connected to a larger landmass. Short of them already having like, one large map with all these cities already on it. It's hard to figure out how they would make that work.
I can see, again, similar to Red Dead 2, there's going to be, if it were a landmass, I can see that there would be a whole area, like a very good chunk of loaded in, like hard terrain that you can walk on, but it's not fully done, not fully textured. And then inevitably, they would just update it and make it fleshed out, put some buildings there. That's how I would see it. But if that were all true, if everything were to go the way similar to what I'm envisioning, at a certain point you would then run out of the natural quote unquote terrain that they built from the day one build of the game. So at that point, that would be the easiest to justify a southern like island type of expansion, right? Cuba, the other islands, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But if we're going expansions and whatnot, like naturally DLC, I think north is the first option to go. That's like the easiest.
I think
actually,
the
no,
only
south
way
would
to
be the easiest, but north is like the best way to go. That, in my opinion, Gloriana.
I think the only way to do it like realistically to make it something that your brain doesn't automatically just like shut down would be like having the military come in and shut down the roads that all head north and the water that all head north for some reason. They'd have to come up with like an in-world lore reason why you can't go north. And then the military would have to try and like intercept you, and you know, if you surrender to the military, you just like spawn back in facing south. You know what I mean? Or if you just proceeded past them, you'd get like a 6-star wanted level and they'd shoot you dead, you know? And that would solve the land problem, that would solve the water problem, and that would solve the air problem.
And even if people want to complain after that, that is 10 times better than having a floating island that we all have to envision is connected to some theoretical landmass. Do you know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah, I don't like the idea of a floating island. Yeah.
It's perfect, but another thing, like if we were getting other expansions, just I think it would also be kind of easy if they were to just just go back to take the airport and go to a new location. What if they poured over Liberty City? But in my opinion, what if they bring in the northern half of San Andreas? Because all of GTA 5 is the southern half, you know? So we get, all the northern state.
Like as an addition to Leonida?
In a few years from now, like what I'm envisioning, like a live service Project Americas. That's what I envision. Like eventually you could go down to airports and you can revisit Liberty City and San Andreas, but we could go to the new areas, like the unexplored, like the rural Liberty State and the northern San Andreas, right? New areas, so to speak, but I think it's states we've been to.
I think it's less likely that we get cities that we've already had. I think it's less likely that we get a San Andreas or a Los Santos or a Liberty City, and it's more likely that we get like a new version of New Orleans or Atlanta, Georgia, or Savannah, Georgia, or somewhere further up the coast towards Virginia or something like that. And then it just becomes like, instead of like one small island, maybe one larger island, or they create mountains or something that you can't pass or something. I don't know. I think that's more likely than us getting like a Liberty City drop in. If they're going to do Liberty City, if that's their eventual goal, then just make Leonida one big island, make Liberty City, Liberty City. We can fly back and forth between the two. You know what I mean? Like that's how they would do that. You wouldn't need to drive there. So I don't know. That's just my thought.
No. I can see where that fits in, but for Red Dead 2, people are forgetting that Guarma is still technically within the same playable space. You can, like, if you glitch yourself out of the map, you can just, walk there the entire way. So theoretically, there could be a way where they could fit numerous islands onto one playable space, They just separated by cutscenes and, stuff like that.
Yeah, they could. I mean, then we're just right back to the island talk anyway, so.
Right. Yeah.
Who knows, man?
That's what I think is fun. It's all gamey stuff, and again, the speculation. Well, there's only one way to find out, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait till November 19th, man.
Yeah. One last thing before I go, just make it clear. I am not into the whole Jason is a cop theory. That's not my thing. I'm not.
I got my finger on the button, bro. Funny. I got my finger on the button.
What do you think of this, though? Just how about this? I can imagine this. What if there's like some type of passive line, just like out of mission, whatever. Jason just happens to mention, maybe at some point as a young man, he may have wanted to be a cop. He may have applied it.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
What do you think?
As soon as you said Jason is a cop, I tuned out. As soon as I heard anything with Jason and cop in the same sentence, I started tuning out. No, I'm just kidding. So repeat that last bit because I cut you off. I hit the button.
No, so what I'm saying is I don't think Jason is a cop in the current story, but I'm willing to believe there's a throwaway line that simply mentions he may have wanted to be at one point in time, just as a fun little,
Wanted to be a what?
A cop. Wanted to be a police officer at some point. Maybe as a young kid. I always wanted to be a cop, but it just never panned out. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I don't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you know, as a child, he daydreamed about being a police officer or something. I don't know, but
He has military experience, so like I'm not. And he's a playable protagonist, right? So we're gonna like him, we're gonna empathize with him, this and that. So like, but I'm willing to believe that maybe at one point you could say that he was like, you know, like a good man. Like maybe he could have been on the right side of the law. That's just where I have that theory. So it's not even a theory, just a guess, just a little play on the joke.
yeah.
My take on it.
Well, I appreciate your 2 cents on that. I disagree. I don't think Rockstar should even flirt with that line, because as soon as you assign like a moral stance to a protagonist, it sort of like directs the player on how to play that character. Like, what I mean by that is like Roger Clark's character in Red Dead Redemption 2 is morally ambiguous. You know, you
You
had
should tell the community that. You should tell them that. Everyone thinks that High Honors Save John is canon. Tell them that.
I don't I mean, I think people will say whatever they want their ending to be is canon, and that's sort of what video games are, right? They let us play out whatever sort of, you know, dreams or whatever that we have, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like let you embody a character and live out experiences that you'd never experienced yourself. But I will say that Rockstar intentionally made Arthur Morgan morally ambiguous, because they knew people would go the high honor or the low honor route, and they wanted to give you an ending for each. So I don't know what they consider canon. You know, I guess the community would probably say the high honor ending was canon, but I don't know. I just I don't think Rockstar is going to do that. I don't think they're gonna tell us like, this is how Jason feels about this. They're gonna let you sort of determine that.
Nah, fair, very fair point. I can see that. Sure, yeah, just want to get that all out. I really appreciate you taking my call. I took up enough time. The pre-orders are about to hit live, so I'll get out of your hair.
All right, brother. We still got like 27 minutes, but I appreciate you hopping on and joining the call. I appreciate you.
Yeah, not at all. All right, see you next time, Sal.
See you, buddy. Jeff just said in the chat. Hold on, let me pull this up. John Rockstar told me that Wyman is an undercover cop and will whistle between his missing teeth to pull you over. That's funny. All right. Who else we got? We got, I think Zach was the next one in, so we're going to pull in Zach. Zach, what's up?
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
I'm going great. I just can't believe last week I was 100% correct.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that.
Okay, so last week I asked you, do you think we get GTA trailer free from last week's Wednesday Newswire posting?
Yes, I vaguely remember that. Sorry, I've had 2 glasses of whiskey tonight. My memory is not what it was a couple hours ago.
I understand. I just want to brag a little bit about it.
You're good, dude. Yeah, so you were asking me if I thought we were going to be getting what were you asking me if we were going to get?
Originally was trailer free.
Trailer 3. Okay. Well, we haven't gotten trailer 3 yet.
I
So
know, but I feel like I started this.
You feel like okay, well, I'll let you have that. You can have that. That's fine.
Yeah. Yep. And well, from the question from yesterday with Jeff, do you think we'll get like Rockstar branded roleplay for GTA 6?
Rockstar branded roleplay for GTA 6. So you're talking about like Rockstar hosting their own RP servers? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like on the PS5.
I don't know about consoles, but I will say that we are almost certainly getting official Rockstar branded RP servers. I would imagine that their own internal Project Rome team is working hard at that. There'll probably be some official Rockstar servers for RP.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait, for whatever Rockstar gives us. I'm still in shell shocked on the pre-orders, visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
me too.
And I was talking before I got on here with some other people. Do you think with the women characters, do you think we have a wide majority of customization?
I didn't know where you were going with that, brother. Was it you that asked me about shaving Lucia's legs that one time?
Yeah, that was me, brother.
So what are you asking me now? You're asking me if we'll be able to customize the women characters specifically, like Lucia, or are you talking about online characters?
Like online characters, chest balloon size and some other stuff like that.
Oh my god.
I just think of the weirdest stuff to say.
Yeah, you certainly do, brother. What I'll say is I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to customize their quote unquote balloon size, as you so eloquently put it.
Yeah, I don't want Mrs. Stav to get upset about we're talking about this.
I didn't ask the question, bro. You did.
I'm not just saying, I'm saying about it,
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait before this game comes out.
Sounds like you're really excited.
Yeah, I'm going to pre-order mine in September because I got stuff planned these next few months.
Yeah.
And I can't believe you're getting this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting, man. It's exciting.
Yep, something to tell my kids, back in my day, I was waiting for this game.
Yeah, just don't tell them about all your weird questions that you came on my stream and asked.
I'm gonna ask them when I turn 18.
Maybe don't share that with your children.
Never.
All right, brother. I'm gonna get on to the next one. I appreciate you calling in.
You too, man. Have a good night.
All right, we'll see you. Shifty Diaz. Shifty Diaz.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? You're not going to ask me
man?
about women's balloon sizes or shaving their legs, are you?
Man, I think he got them all out before me. Man.
Okay, cool. We're good. We're gooch.
Hey, man, how does it feel we're 20 minutes away from being in the history books, man? We made it.
I know, dude. It's been a long time. It feels like we're about to cross the threshold of greatness, but we still got another 5 months to go before the game comes out.
It feels like the finish line is right there, but we can only take baby steps.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
honestly,
I agree.
what I came here to really talk about was really people don't really want to speculate on why the North hasn't been shown yet.
I speculate about that all the time.
Like but honestly,
That's
my take on it,
yeah,
it could be right. I was thinking about this the other day. You know how in Red Dead 2, right? We get thrown on that boat to escape the law. We end up in Guarma, and that's a significant part of the story, like way significant part of the story. So I'm thinking they're hiding that for a reason, because it's going to be a significant part of the story. Like, hey, what if the bank job that goes wrong, right? What if that's the one that lands us in Gloriana or lands us in Mount Calaga and beyond?
You're saying, what if the bank job that we pull lands us in Gloriana? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like lands us, we're in some hot trouble and we need somewhere to go, and it lands us in Mount Calaga beyond, or that beyond Rockstar is so vaguely keeping in their back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I'm assuming you're talking about the mission ends and there's some sort of cutscene and then you're somewhere else. Is that what you're kind of getting
Exactly that. Exactly like the cutscene is us fleeing the scene, screen goes black. Hey, we're in this area, and we're probably at a motel or something like that. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
And it's
mean,
like,
it's
ahead, bro.
possible. It's possible. I mean, we know that Jason and Lucy are on the run and they're laying low from several people. We know they're held up at one point at a motel in Port Gellhorn. So beyond that, I don't know. I mean, it's possible. There could be any number of reasons why we have to relocate to the northern part of the map or wherever. You know, only time will tell. But you know, until I have a reason not to think that it's possible, I'm gonna leave it on the table. So.
Really, anything's on the table, you know. And I was talking to Big Chris in the waiting lobby, and we was talking about how maybe GTA Plus was like the stepping stones for Rockstar to really, because you know how they threw us in a loop with the whole Ultimate Edition stuff, and how it's you know $20 threshold for you to get unlockable content. What if that was just a little splash they're throwing out to see how the community would react, and maybe they can build off that. You know, that's really a thought that's been rolling through my mind the whole day.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I wouldn't put anything past Rockstar. You know, I even had a theory that they rolled out there was back before they announced prices, there was some like Portuguese retailer that announced that the game was going to cost $100 US. And it was pretty quickly dismissed because the SKU numbers that they were giving weren't matching up to anything that Rockstar typically does for their retail products. But it crossed my mind. I'm like, what if Rockstar intentionally gave these numbers to this Portuguese retailer knowing that they would spill the beans on it? And just sort of like test the market reaction to the price of the game and see how people react? Because they could totally do stuff like that. So I don't know, man. It really just... We'll just kind of have to wait until November and see. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I had a better.
It's like they have that leverage, you know, because they expect us to, you know, be hyped for this game. And it's like, hey, we can get a couple extra things. Why not go for it? You know, this is the biggest video game of all time. We've been waiting almost 13 plus years for this. You know, why not throw a little something out there to test how the fans react, or test how the fans will react? Maybe to something we do in the future with GTA 6 Online.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible, man. I know that GTA Online's their cash cow, so that's what they're going to be putting all their attention into as soon as this game launches. You know, once they get the game launched and you know it's running, things are running smooth, and there's no like major bugs or whatever, it's all hands on deck for GTA Online. You know, so.
And also, do you think it was a little of an overreaction from the community with the, you know, the storage and stuff like that? Because what if we end up still getting this content down the line, maybe in GTA Online, maybe in a DLC, and it was like, hey, we did all that remark for nothing. Rockstar had a plan this whole time.
What are you asking about? Like, specifically?
Like, was it really like, maybe was it an overreaction from the community that Rockstar hiding behind this paywall with certain content? If we end up getting it in GTA Online down the line, you know, maybe it's a DLC or a pack DLC, something like that.
Well, it's the single player stuff that they're giving, so it doesn't have anything to do with online. The Ultimate Edition is all single player stuff. The only thing that has anything to do with GTA Online is if you pre-order, you get a month of GTA Plus for free and like 500K in your online character's bank account.
Right.
So.
But yeah, that's really all I want to get it through you. Appreciate you for bringing me up, man, and can't wait till 12, man.
Yeah. 15 more minutes, man. 15 more minutes before you got to bust out your wallet and drop 100 or 80,
man,
whatever.
I got it open, man. PlayStation Store looking right at it.
There you go, brother.
All
Well,
right,
good
brother.
deal. It's good talking to you.
Good,
Thanks
man.
for calling in. Appreciate you.
Thank you,
You have
brother.
a good one. We'll see you.
You too.
Oh.
Yo, what's good? Who am I talking to?
Sorry. I'm talking to Chris, man. What's up?
What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Good.
That's good, brother.
I mean we're what? I think you're what, like 4 hours out to ordering the game? Or 5?
Me? No, I'm
Oh,
14 minutes, man.
oh, that's right. You're on the East Coast. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I'll be pre-ordering in 14 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'll make this short and quick. That way you can get somebody else in here. No, just kind of not really happy with the whole paywall thing. I mean, I know I'm kind of on the camp. I'm over here, being a poor boy over here, saying that I'm not really happy with that paywall, but what can you do? I mean, like how you said, we were already expecting it to be like at $100, and I know the reason why they did this whole $80 thing is because they didn't want to be the one that popped the bubble and say, okay, all games from now on is going to be $100,
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, there's definitely some truth to that.
Sets the trend for future games. Yeah.
Well, I think they have a really good case for $80. I think they have a good case for $100, but good luck convincing, a portion of the market to agree to that. I feel like we've already got a Nintendo game priced at $80. GTA 5 was $70. So it makes sense that GTA 6 would be $80, It's newer, it's better.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Inflation.
That's fine with me. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Just like I get the like the exclusive content, like the guns, the clothing. Just the part I don't get, I think I spoke to Shifty DS of this about it, and he's kind of like, it's all right. What's the whole thing about just the certain stories will be locked behind that paywall, and it's like they should have just allow us to just go ahead and still purchase it from those stores. But you don't get the exclusive items that they showed you during the preview of what you're going to get in the Ultimate Edition. Like, I get that. I get that portion. Like, you bought the Ultimate Edition for that stuff. I get it. The cars, whatever comes with it, but...
Yeah. I understand the sentiment. I understand both sides of it. It's kind of like, I liken this to... a small town that's experiencing growing pains. Like, you want to keep things the way they were, but progress moves forward and changes things. And like, I get it.
Yeah.
I come from that older generation of gamers where you owned your video games on a hard disk and you didn't have to worry about paying for upgrades and all this stuff. You got what you got. But, times have changed, and they've changed quite a bit over the last 15 years. This doesn't surprise me at all. And I don't think there's any going back. I mean, once they open the door to extra monetization, it was all, it's in the books.
I mean, you can tell with the whole entire, like, the reason why they didn't attach the PlayStation 5 disc drive on the Pro. That's very much the writing on the wall. They're kind of telling you, like, hey, you really don't need this, but if you want it, here it is for $100.
Yeah.
So that's what they're pretty much doing there.
They're going to deliver. It's going to be good, And again, it comes back to, it's like, again, when's the last time you went to the movies?
Me, about a year ago, I think. But I know what you're going with this because my friend kind of told me the same thing. It's like, think about it. It's like going out on a night out. You're going to spend X amount of dollars on your night out, right? I get that. I get that. What he's trying to say. It's just,
and to be fair, like the video game market has not kept up with inflation either. It's still very much operating on like 2015 prices. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If the video game market had kept up with inflation, we'd be looking at, $80-$90 for Call of Duty and $120 plus for GTA 6.
Yeah, but see, I get those games because those games are based on online. That's what I would understand when it comes to the online portion. Sure, go ahead and charge me all that stuff you want to charge me. I understand that that's an online experience, but this is a single player, and just like the stores. I mean, in the cars, like the cars I can live without. I mean, that's cool, but it's just the stores, just those key things in the game that should be already accessible to you at a certain period in the game. And I feel like the items that they told you you're going to have, it's not going to be given to you like on a snap of a finger. I feel like
no. Yeah, you're going to unlock that stuff throughout the story.
Throughout the story. Yeah, it's not going to be just, oh, I own it and I need to have it now because I bought it. No, because they're going to be like, well, then what's the point of the story progression at that point with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And something else really quickly to touch on with just GTA Plus, like I feel like with that is that they're kind of sweetening the pot, getting you ready for you to finally, you have to get GTA Plus. And I say this because I feel like when it comes to online, you're gonna have to pay for that. And I've been saying this with MCT about a year ago, is that I feel like they're pushing the GTA Plus because they want you to have it, and they're gonna sweeten the pot by saying if you get GTA Plus, you get to play online, and because it already comes included with Plus. And then if you want like premium stuff, then they're probably gonna create a second tier, probably calling it GTA Plus Premium. You know, with
I think you're gonna have to pay for GTA Online. I think it's gonna be probably gonna roll that out at like $40 a piece, and then GTA Plus will be separate.
Okay. Well,
if I had to guess, I don't think GTA Online is going to be free to play.
Hopefully that's the case. I mean, if you have to pay once and you can play it for free afterwards, fine. But I don't know.
I don't think they would. I don't think they would go to a subscription model for GTA Online. That would not be good.
That'd be redundant. Yeah, it won't be good because then, like I was saying, Shifty DS will they'll definitely split up the community at that point. It'll be like, no, that's not cool. That's taking way too much advantage. Yeah.
I just don't think they would do that. They'll sell access to it for a one-time fee, and then if you want to spend your extra money on, shark cards or whatever, then you can do that. But it's not going to be. They're not going to do a subscription model for GTA Online.
Yeah. Well, all right, man. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to listen to me and my complaints. I know I'm kind of like that old generation I'm a boomer.
Well, cheer up, brother. We're about to be able to pre-order this game that we've been waiting for years for, and we're only about 5 months away from being able to play it.
It took the sales out of my wins when I heard no physical, no map, no...
There's going to be a map. What are you talking about? What do you mean no map? There's going to be a map.
Well, I heard it because I looked it up on the internet. They said the box is going to be empty. There's nothing in it. It's just an empty box.
Don't trust whatever you read on the internet, brother. There's going to be a map. That's an iconic part of GTA.
Yeah, I'll still wait. I'm not going to pre-order it tonight. Not because I'm trying to prove a point. Go ahead.
I will stake my hair on it. I will stake my hair on it. If there's not a map, I will shave my head. Okay?
Oh my God! Don't do that. No,
I'll do it.
Fine.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
No, you don't need to do all that.
You guys know I've done it before. I'll do it again.
I don't want you to do that. No, man. No. You keep your hair. It's fine. If I don't have a map, it's all
We're getting
cool.
a map.
But like I said,
we're getting a map. If they don't give us one, I'll... Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead and print one. I'll make one. Make one up. I know people out there are gonna make a map. I know that.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they don't give us a map, I'll get together with the mapping project guys. We'll figure something out and I'll send you one. But we're getting a map.
Yeah, please.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over that.
I'll be the no. I'm not either. I'm just saying I'm not gonna pre-order this game because like I said, I'm not trying to prove a point here. But I'm just saying I'll hold off until if there is an official map being produced with the physical copy. I guess I'll pick it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then. Well, I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for listening to me, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, no worries, brother. Have a good one. We'll see you.
I'll still be here. Yep. Later.
All right, dude. Later. Midnight Vice.
Hello?
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? It's been a little bit since we spoke.
It has been. I was just talking about you earlier. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I heard about that. You know what? Actually, that's what made me want to talk to you. Because I was like, this may be a weird thing. I'm going to make this quick, too. Because I know 5 minutes, we have something important to do. But I wanted to just say, and I think Bav is in here, too. And if Bav hears this is going to extend to him as well. But I know I say a lot of stupid shit. And I know that I can rub people the wrong way sometimes. And I don't know if I've said anything in the past that made you made you feel a certain type of way towards me or anything like that. I know we're not going to get into any of that, but I just wanted to say that if I did, I am sorry because I say a lot of crazy shit. You know what I mean? I want to publicly
Bro,
apologize.
we're good, bro. you haven't done anything or said anything to make me feel any type of way. I just been busy, man.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Cause, bro, you know, cause like we get into, you know, we used to get into religion and all that other, you know, stuff like that. And I try to stay away
I'm a
from
big
that
boy.
now.
I'm a big
No,
boy.
I know,
I can handle
but-
my feeling.
Okay, that's great. That's well, I just wanted to say, Sav, that I still really, you know, like you. I wish that, you know, we can be as close as we used to be. And I know me and Bav, it's a different story. But Bav, if you're hearing this, I'm sorry for my mods, man, for that time a while back. I don't know if Bav ever told you or not. Maybe it's just between us, but I just want Bav to forgive me as well, man. He used to be. I miss those conversations. I mean, he's the reason I started wearing the goddamn shirt. You know what I'm saying? He's the reason I started wearing that fucking shirt, and he's, you know, and me and him kind of had a mini falling out or whatever, something like that. Not without getting too much into it, but I'm sorry, Bab. Listen, man, baby, come back. You know what I'm saying?
He just said she'll be right, mate, in the chat.
Yeah, she'll be fucking right, but she won't be right. She'll leave my Discord or whatever.
No, we're good, brother. We're good. I've just been busy, man. I don't hold any ill will towards you or anybody else, man.
Yeah, I've been actually meaning to just tell you this for a while because I don't know, things have been feeling a little weird with that, and I was, you know, I want to get it off my chest. I just want to tell you, like, you know, if there's anything that I've said or anything like that, I do apologize, and hope we could, you know, still make some content in the future and be friends and stuff like that. I have a lot of stuff planned, so it'd be awesome to have you part of that as well, you know?
We're good. Okay, we're good.
All right. Also, I want to know one thing before I go. What's the picture? Because I heard that you said one guy looks like, yeah.
I pulled it up. I pulled it up because I thought you were gonna ask.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
awesome.
I give you Midnight Vice.
You know, I get a lot of people saying that I look like Jason. It's pretty wild. Oh wow, that one.
Well, it's this in particular that I saw that, and I'm like, dude, between the shirt and, you know, the chain and everything, I just like gave me Midnight Vice vibes. So.
Yeah. And speaking of mullets, you said you're gonna have a mullet for your Jason, which is awesome because I have a mullet in real life, and I'm doing the same thing. So I'm with the mullet gang as well. Really into that as well.
Let's go, bro.
All right, but
I love it.
I won't hold you up anymore, Sav. I just wanted to say that I've been wanting to for a while now, so I'm glad I finally did it. And
well, you can always send me a Discord message too. You don't have to like make a public apology on,
you know,
on a live stream, bro. You're good.
I wanted to. I feel like, because I've talked about it on my stream a couple of times, and I just wanted to publicly clear the air as well. You know what I'm saying? Me and Bav, probably he won't forgive me. I'm on the blacklist for him, probably, but
Bav doesn't have a blacklist.
We'll see what happens. No, he doesn't.
Nah.
Sure. All right. But yeah. Anyways, Sav, I'm super excited that we're finally pre-ordering.
Yeah,
and
man. It's
are
about
you
to
doing
start
it
right
on
now.
stream?
Yeah,
Are you about to do it on stream?
I'm about to power up my PlayStation right now, actually.
All right, awesome. I'll let you get to it, man. Just wanted to do that, and yeah.
All right, brother,
congratulations to everybody. Yeah.
All right.
Man.
Well, you have a good one. We'll see you later, man.
You too, man. Appreciate you. Take it easy.
See ya. Pixie, I know you're in the waiting room right now, but it is almost midnight, so we're gonna switch over here, and I'm gonna try and figure out exactly how to do this. Give me a second. Capture card. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out exactly what the hey I'm doing. Let me switch back over here real quick. Okay. We need to get this down here below that. There we go. We are about to pre-order, fellas. We are about to pre-order. Let's see. Oh, I'm offline. Shoot. Hold on 1 second, guys. One second. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I switched my screen. One second, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get connected to my Did I dox myself? Did you guys see anything? Did you see anything? Okay. Oh, I'm downloading an update. Great. I haven't turned my I do not turn this stupid console on unless I absolutely have to. So I'm downloading an update right now, and then I've got to go to the store and get it. You saw my password? Oh no. Should have been prepared. I know. I thought it would just be, you know, good to go, but it's a console. You know. My password is 4. Yep. That's exactly right. Just bought it. There you go. Let's go. Everybody's getting their copy. Let's go. Everybody's getting their copy. If you have successfully pre-ordered, give me some W's in the chat. W's, guys. Not W. W's. If you've pre-ordered already, let's get some W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How exciting is that, guys? If you've pre-ordered, you now officially have purchased Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm still installing my update. Oh yeah, we can pre-order on PlayStation website. I should have done that. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I had a system software update, and I had to connect to my... I haven't turned this thing on since I got a new router, so I had to reconnect to my new Wi-Fi and then download the update, so... We'll get there here in just a second. Feel like a weight has been lifted, says Shooky Boy. Jeff still has an hour. We're gonna talk to Pixie here in just a second. We'll go ahead and pull Pixie in here. Pixie.
Ooh, what's happening?
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I just got jump scared by being dragged in, but yeah, how you doing?
Jump scared? I hope I didn't get you too bad.
No, I was just writing something. Congratulations on your purchase.
I haven't purchased it yet, but thank you. I am almost there. Let me go ahead and go to... We're going to do this right now. Go to the PlayStation Store. Pre-order Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, we're going to go to the Ultimate Edition. There it is. Confirm purchase. Processing.
Here we go.
Look at that, fellas. Purchase complete. Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate Edition expected to auto download date 11/12/2026 at 12 a.m.
11.
Let's
12,
go. We did it.
Am I stupid, or is that the release date, or is that the?
No, it's a preload date. So what they do is they let you download the game early, so that when it releases officially at 11/19, you can play it. You don't have to wait for it to download.
Okay, cool. I was thinking this a little early, but yeah. Congratulations.
It feels good, boys. It feels good. Feels real good. I feel like I've been talking about this game for years now, and well, because I have at least a year and a half, coming up on 2 years. But yeah, to finally have this thing purchased, dude, it feels good. What time zone are you in?
UK.
Oh, so you've already gotten access to it.
I would if I had a PlayStation 5. That's next month, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay. So you still got to get the console. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. You getting a Pro or you getting a Standard Edition?
You know I'm getting the Pro.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have me by the wallet.
They got you.
They got me.
Yeah.
But,
You don't sound like you have a. You don't sound like you have a strong UK accent. Are you originally from UK?
Yeah, Scottish. I lived in the US for a while.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. I'm picking up on your US Scottish accent. I got you. That makes sense. Thank you for the jewels, Donald. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, what's going on with you?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I'd come in because I got more of a general speculative question.
Yeah.
I'll preface this, so it's about the drug system in 6. Is that cool to talk about? Because I know YouTube don't really like that stuff.
What were you? I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you were asking.
Sorry, I got a mic filter on because my aircon is facing me directly. It's about the drug system in GTA 6. Are we cool to talk about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so this is speculative. Everything is speculative. You know, as with any speculation, there's a million ways it could go. People get excited. They talk about all kinds of, niche things. I personally like the idea that we fuel our cars. Most people don't. That's fine. But so on roleplay servers, you were talking about RP servers earlier. Drugs commonly are used as boost items, right?
Are used as what?
Boost items. Like they give you a little extra.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like they give you trippy, stupid screen effects. Maybe they make you drive horribly. We all remember those GTA 5 missions in the trucks. Really annoying. But so this is a long shot. But given what we have, sort of by way of special items giving boosts to certain stats in Red Dead 2, right? Like booze, the health bar, stamina bar, snake oil, even beard growth oil. And given what we've seen with all the illicit substances all over the screenshots, all over the clips that we got so far, I'm wondering if you think or have seen anything about them going about, beyond what they did in GTA 5 regarding interacting with these substances, because you're selling drugs. Maybe you're.
I can 100% see Jason and Lucia taking a bump to get like an adrenaline rush. If you're not familiar with the term bump, I'm talking about cocaine. I can 100% see them like, taking cocaine or whatever. I mean, that's just part of Miami culture.
Yeah, so I think someone mentioned earlier on in the video, they said they thought Jason had a coke nail, which gave me a laugh. He
Yeah,
doesn't.
yeah. I don't. He
doesn't,
does
but-
not have a coke nail.
No.
A coke nail is
No,
much
not at
longer, and yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Phoenix said the Xbox app crashed and it's not appearing. That sucks.
I knew that would happen. Give it like 5 or 6 hours, it'll be back up. You know they're racing to get it working again.
Yeah, I can't
But,
imagine.
there was a second thing I wanted to touch on. Would that be okay?
Yeah, of course, man. I don't think we got anybody else in the waiting list, so you go as long as you like, man.
All right, so here's welcome to my TED talk. So I know Dandy Andy did he did a video a while back, 6-8 months ago, on weapons customization. You've probably seen. I've been in your chat talking about weapons customization. I've been in the Discord. I don't know if you check the media channel, but or the speculation channel. Sorry.
I try to. I'm very busy, but I try to get in there and hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Dandy Andy already covered it in a 15-minute video on weapons customization specifically. But a lot of stuff has come out since. I mean, we've just seen new guns. I think we haven't seen. I think maybe we saw it on the wall in the gun store. That was it, the Mac 11. Really cool looking gun. Very, very Vice City. I was thinking it might make an interesting video picking it apart. If that's something that you're at all interested in, because I don't know, there's a lot of detail there. And as someone who is into firearms, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. I love what they did with Red Dead 2. I think they're gonna go even further than that with 6.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy to dive into that. I mean, honestly, it was one of the things I had on my list to cover. Danny and I make similar videos, so we kind of cross each other sometimes on stuff.
Yeah.
But I did have that particular topic on my list to eventually get to. Once we get on the backside of this location series, so we'll see. It's gonna take a little while. We gotta get through the rest of this. I still gotta finish this Vice City video, and then then we're gonna talk about Broward County and the possibilities for like the NASA Space Coast stuff and the Waning Sands shopping mall and all that stuff. So we got to get to that too, but eventually we'll get there. So
yeah, for sure. I'm really looking forward to the video. I think you said you're aiming to put it up on Monday. Did you say?
Yeah, I originally wanted to have it done by now, but it's just such a big video, it's such a big undertaking, and then to top that off, with the screenshots and everything that we just got today, it's added probably another like 10 or 15 minutes to the video that I've got to now go back and script and record and send over, and then we've got to edit it, put it back out. So I've got to do that edit this weekend, and then we'll probably have it ready to go by Monday.
No, I mean, I love the deep dive videos that you've done so far.
Well, thanks, man.
Really, documentary level. I mean, it's really good. You're doing great stuff.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I put a lot into it. I try to make sure that, my biggest thing is like, there's a lot of content creators out there that just want to get like clicks and views and all that stuff, and that's great. I mean, getting clicks and views is great, but ultimately, I'm trying to build like a loyal audience of people that enjoy watching my content. I feel like the best way to do that is just respect their time and their intelligence, and give them some value in exchange for the click that you get. So I try to put a lot into it, and whenever I feel like I fall short, it sucks, but we try to make sure that we're putting out quality content. So
no, you're one of the best out there, I think.
Well, thanks,
you
man.
are doing great. Yeah,
I appreciate you saying that.
One more thing. How do I say this? Watching you interact with your wife, like stepping off camera. Earlier on, I heard you say like "thank you," like yelling out in the hall. It was so sweet. It was so sweet.
Oh.
It touched my heart.
Yeah, she's a good one, man. She's a keeper. So she takes good care of me. I try to reciprocate. So it's important, when you get married. I don't know how old you are, if you're married or in a relationship or not, but You know, my experience with marriage is the more effort and energy that you put into the relationship, the more you'll get out of it. So,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for your time. Enjoy your purchase in, I guess, 22 weeks. But,
yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
you have a
man.
good night. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You have a good one.
Peace.
We'll see it. Angry Cat, yeah, I saw that actually. I'm planning on doing that. But thank you for telling me, and thank you to the individual that sent Angry Cat the message. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got it. I'm already on it. Already on it, Hoss. What was that about? Let's see. We're an hour and 57 into this one. That was about 16 minutes ago. So about an hour 40 into this one. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I think that's it. I don't think we have anybody else in the waiting room. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, whoops. Yeah, thank you, Caden. Pretty sure I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we got Lazy Fox. All right, we'll go ahead and talk to Lazy Fox, and then we're going to go ahead and start winding things down. Lazy Fox, how are you?
Hey, Sav.
How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. I still not midnight my time here. I still another 40-some minutes.
You should be able to get it now. I think Jeff posted that he went to the website and he was able to get it. He's in Central Standard.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, by the way, if you guys are in Central Standard Time, you should be able to go to the website and get the game.
We'll have to check
I
that
think.
out afterwards.
Yep. So.
But, yeah, what was I going to say? I mean, I was fully prepared to pay like up to 150 for the Ultimate Edition, so I'm pleased with 100.
Yeah, man. That's what I was saying, you know, like I thought Ultimate was going to be at least 120, so $100 was an easy decision. So,
Yeah, I mean, for a game that I'm going to end up playing like probably 3, 4, 5 times.
yeah.
Especially if it has multiple endings. I mean, I'm gonna play it through to get every single ending, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have the characters look different each time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably play through the story once because I'm just that guy. You know, I don't typically play story over and over again. I'll probably play through it once. If there's multiple endings, I may play through it to get the second ending or the third ending or whatnot. But
like I played Red Dead twice to get both endings, but I haven't played it more than that. But if there's like say 3 endings, I'll definitely play it 3 times.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
if they
I'm
ever
with
do
you.
Any like single player DLCs or whatever, I'll definitely come back and visit those.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But yeah, I do look forward to online. I think you're right. I think they'll charge separately for online, but it'll be less.
Yeah, it's not going to be the same amount.
Maybe
They're probably
like
looking
$40.
Yeah, I'm thinking $39.99, and then you'll have access to like a GTA Plus subscription, which is going to be like $10-15 a month.
And I think
And
it'll be
then you
just like
have
GTA 5 Online, where if you have a Plus subscription, you get extra perks at online.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you don't
Yep.
you don't need it to play.
Correct. Yep.
And
That's
then
it,
obviously
man.
Shark cards are optional if you're not patient enough or skilled enough at the game to grind it.
Yeah. Well, patience
Earn
is going to be a
money.
big thing. Rockstar,
I have.
I'm telling you right now,
but time and patience. So
Rockstar has learned from GTA 5. They know that they need to include as many different things that you can spend your money on as possible. We're going to have tons of different boats, tons of different cars, tons of different properties. They want to make sure that we have so many things to spend money on that we couldn't possibly earn enough money in game, and we feel absolutely necessary to go buy a shark card and unlock those things.
I'm going to probably spend a fortune on weapon customizations.
Yeah, me too, man.
I'm not really big into like collecting cars, but the ones that I do buy, I'll definitely modify.
Yeah.
And but yeah, weapon customization, boat customization. Maybe you can customize your fishing rods. Who knows?
Yeah, and get a gold-plated fishing rod.
Just give us anything to spend our money on, you know.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
it,
like
man.
a real big fashion guy either, but I'll pick out a few nice outfits, to fit different occasions.
Yeah.
I'll have my raving club outfit, workout outfit, my swimwear, my, you know,
Yeah.
just my everyday, my loungewear, my pajamas.
That's funny. It's gonna be good, man. I can't wait.
If weapon customization is as in-depth or even more so than RDR2, I think we're in for a treat, especially those who are, you know, gun fanatics like us.
Yeah.
I mean, I love working on and customizing my own weapons. So.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna get a certain degree of that. I don't know if it's not gonna be as in depth as like a Escape from Tarkov or something like that, but it will be. It will be deep enough to where it's gonna be entertaining.
I haven't played that game, but I've heard things about the weapon customization in it.
Yeah, it is by far the best weapon customization system in any game I've played. So.
Yeah, it doesn't be that in depth, but definitely in depth enough. And I'm all on board with the fuel system. I think it's like every drive around solid for like 2 hours where you have to refuel. That's fine. That doesn't get in the way of anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
If it's like every 30 minutes, okay, that could be a pain in the ass. But
yeah,
say like 2 hours, drive around the map twice.
Yep, that's it for sure.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
and I'd even be okay with the weapon cleaning mechanic if it's like every, say, 1,000 rounds that you fire from a particular gun. It's not every firefight.
Yeah, that was what got annoying to me in Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't like cleaning the gun constantly.
But then again, I mean, you got to think about the time period. They were using black powder mostly, and black powder fouls up guns real fast.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a cleaning mechanic if it was a very slow wear down period.
Powder, modern guns, they don't need cleaning as near as often as the older guns did.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, some people clean their guns like obsessively, but
yeah,
I don't. I just clean them.
I don't either. Yeah, as long as you keep them from getting rusty, that's the most important.
I think I've only ever cleaned my AK like twice. But that thing is built for abuse.
Yeah, they're designed for it. That's for sure.
But,
got a $5 donation from Phoenix Del Mar. He says, I just pre-ordered it. LFG. I also just bought a custom canvas of the GTA 6 pre-order. We are doing very good. John Rockstar fed us peasants.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try some grenade fishing.
Oh, yeah, grenade fishing for manatees, yep. Gotta try it at least once.
Not necessarily manatees, but definitely I'm going to blow up an alligator RPG or something.
Jeff, the answer to your question is I use the Elgato. I will send you a Discord link of what I use for that. Won't be right now, but I'll get it to you soon.
Yeah, I think that's about all I had to say. I'm just excited for the game. I've been grinding GTA 5 all week, making millions and millions.
Yeah, that's the right one, Jeff. Yep, the 4KX. That's good, man. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to sort of play and wait and all that. I wish I was more into GTA Online than I am. I don't know. I'm kind of so far into GTA 6 that it's hard to kind of go back.
It's a lot more fun if you have a good crew to play with.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm in a very good crew that is a grinding crew, and we do not grief, we do not attack each other, we don't tolerate any of that kind of stuff.
That's good.
And we play in crew-only sessions, and that was a blessing when Rockstar allowed us to do everything in crew-only and invite-only sessions.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, even to this day, public lobbies are toxic.
Oh yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Well, I appreciate you popping in, dude. It's always good to talk to you. I have got to try and close this down and get some sleep because I'm going to be streaming in the morning looking for Trailer 3. So I've got to try and get some.
I'm really hoping for Trailer 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see if we get one. I'll be streaming probably from like 8 to 10. So
I'll see if I wake up in time. If not, maybe I'll wake up to a nice surprise.
There you go, brother.
Maybe I'll set my alarm and catch your stream at 7 o'clock my time.
Awesome, man. Well, I hope you have a really good night.
Yep. Talk to you later.
We'll see you, buddy.
Bye. Bye-bye.
All right, fellas, ladies and gents. We're finally pre-ordered. It's been a long, long road. We still got a little bit of a road ahead, but we are much closer now. I own a copy of GTA 6, fellas. And those of you that have been able to pre-order tonight, we own copies of GTA 6. That's got to feel good. Say that out loud. I want you to say that out loud right now. I own a copy of GTA 6 if you pre-ordered. If you haven't or you can't or whatever, then don't say that, obviously, because you just make yourself sad. But if you've been able to pre-order, you now own a copy of GTA 6. Let's go. Not a real physical copy because, you know, it's digital. But you own it. But you own it. So somebody just asked if they're going to sell $1 billion in 24 hours. I think they will. I think they will. We will see. So, anyway, that's all I got, guys. That's all I got. I got to try and get some sleep because I'm going to be streaming in like 7.5 hours. So, I hope everybody has a really good night. Supervisor, that's toxic. But I hope everybody has a really good night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been really fun. I'm glad everybody showed up for Whiskey Wednesday. Make sure you come back next Whiskey Wednesday. We'll be streaming tomorrow morning. Probably going to stream again Friday night. Got some videos coming out. Another one coming out on Monday. Probably do a trailer breakdown if we get one tomorrow. Probably do that tomorrow and the next day. But we're eating red meat, fellas. We're eating red meat. So hope everybody has a good night. Love you guys. Get some sleep. And I will see you in the morning.